and you did the same thing you did the day before. Just as
There's
easy.
less than 400 people in the world that are bizarre enough to try fishing competitively as a job. Most people say it's impossible. They say, oh, there's no money in it. The travel's too long. The chances of winning are next to none. I ain't doing that. Despite all of that, there's a few of us that decide to do it anyway. This is my 9th season as a pro fisherman, and it's hard to believe just a few years ago, I was digging holes, I was hauling dirt, and making houses, homes in my landscaping company. I think there's something mysterious that just draws people to the lifestyle of professional fishing. People want to know what it's really like. They want to know how hard it really is. People want to know how you find family time with the tournament schedule. This is what 30 days of being a pro fisherman looks like.
I did feel like crashing out, but I did not crash out. Kind of crashed out a little bit. For 2025, Major League Fishing is making a lot of changes and requirements, restrictions around technology, around our graphs. Let's be more specific. It's around forward-facing sonar. So for the Tackle Warehouse Invitationals, this is how they're gonna do our restriction. We only get to use it one day of competition. So we have a 3-day event. Everybody fishes the first 2 days. On the first day, we can use forward-facing sonar as much as you like. But on the second day, we cannot use forward-facing sonar. And then you can use it if you choose to on the 3rd day. This could change everything. There's gonna be people that love it, and there's gonna be others that absolutely hate these rule changes. One thing for sure is that the rules matter.
Boat check is open on the outside of the wall. When you come on the outside of the wall, you'll see it on the right there. Make sure. Oh, number 2. Got 2. Oh, number 3. Got 12.
It's about to start. I think it's gonna be a good day. I'm hoping to see a couple big bass today. Hoping to see a couple big bass today. All I can do is control what I can control. Do what I can do. All right, y'all, here we go. I'm gonna lie, I'm a little bit, I'm kind of jacked this morning. I'm gonna go catch a couple bass. Right now, I'm cranking a little Kissimmee grass line, and I think that just the magic part about this is it's got hydrilla that runs right up to the edge of the Kissimmee grass. That's him. That's him. I just switched to a chatterbait. It's real windy today, so I can't place the crankbait right next to the Kissimmee grass. So the chatterbait I can just be a little bit more accurate with. So I'm gonna fish this for a little bit, just because of the wind. It's just so windy today. That one right there feels a little bit better. Chatterbait's so much easier to fish. I didn't even catch one on this in practice.
Dang, dude, I saw that one. I saw that one. They're biting, even though it's cold, they're biting a little bit, so that's a good sign. This one is a 2 pound, 4 ounce. Hey, I'm not even gonna complain. Sometimes when you're fishing in Florida, sometimes you need these 2 pounders. You never know, like when you catch an 8 or 9, be sad to weigh in an 8 or 9 and then not have a limit. Dang! Oh. I don't know. No, that one actually is not. He's not that bad. Yeah. Okay. That one's a 2 even. So if you look, if you can pay attention, just look to my right here. There's actually holes. Like the hydrilla runs right into the Kissimmee grass, and you can probably see some of these holes. I think that's probably means it's hard bottom right here. It's probably hard bottom. Bro! In practice, I could tell there was a lot of fish in this area. Number one, there were some guides here, but I got a bunch of bites here, and I just kept. Okay, look right beside me. You see those holes in the Kissimmee grass right there? I don't know this for sure, but I think the shad are spawning in the holes. Limit for the South Carolina Pro.
Just moved to a completely new area. I haven't fished yet today. I had probably my biggest bite in this area right here. Now, believe it or not, I caught most of my big fish in practice cranking, not flipping, not doing any finesse things or anything like that. So for this last hour or so, I want to just lock this crankbait in my hand and just see what's. It's the only thing I can think of to catch me a bigger fish right now.
Okay, so right now what I'm doing is I'm actually flipping. I'm just trying to clean up on these holes. I hit the outside with the crankbait. Now I'm flipping these holes.
That's why you don't leave. I was just thinking about, do I leave this area? Do I keep fishing? That right there is why you keep fishing the area that has fish right there. That's why you keep fishing the area that has fish. The bite seems like it's slowed down a little bit, so I'm just gonna slow down with the bite. When the bite's good, I'll pick up my crankbait. If I see some aggressiveness, then I'll throw the chatterbait and the crankbait. But right now, I just really feel like it's slowing down. Six. Cool, that one was about a 5-pounder here in a little bit. 1.5. I've been up and down this stretch 3 times today. Every time I come by, I would catch 1 or 2 more. That fish actually bit before. When I flipped it in there, it bit and I missed him. I flipped back in there and caught it. There's a lot of stuff to fish around here. I could go up and down this thing all day long. I really feel like this is probably the best shot that I got at catching a big one is flipping. Not, Florida, flipping big ones. I probably got time to fish one more spot before we go in today. I'm not really mad. I just don't understand why I never seem to get like a really big bite today. Right. I can't tell you how many I caught off that one little spot right there today. I don't even know what's there. Man, add insult to injury. Windy day, man. I didn't think the wind was gonna affect me the way it did. I had a couple areas today I just really couldn't fish the way I expected to fish them. I don't think I have maybe 9 pounds. Definitely not gonna be, definitely not what I wanted. But we'll just have to wait and see what that does, where that puts us, what it's going to be like. One thing about it, catching 10 pounds, 9 pounds of what I think I got, whoever caught the 18 to 20, 26 today, they're very likely to catch 6, 7, 8, 9 pounds. That's a part of fishing in Florida. So doesn't mean I'm out of it, but you don't like to dig yourself a hole and have to climb out of it. You know what I mean? I don't have to climb anything. Oh yeah. Mr.
Brian Latimer, all the way from Belton, South Carolina. He's got 5 fish in the bag, 10 pounds and 7 ounces for Brian.
Thanks, sir. That's all I can come up with today. I tried to
working.
do the best. It ain't even working. I don't even need to talk. I don't need to talk.
Oh, we want to hear
I
him.
probably don't need to talk over 10 pounds.
That's all right.
I was feeling a little spicy this morning. I got a limit like real fast. I thought I was going to catch them good and didn't.
Yeah.
The good thing, like everybody keeps saying, is it is Florida, so you know you never know. People that's got 30 might catch 9 tomorrow.
That's right.
I just need to catch 30.
Everybody's got a chance.
Yeah, everybody's got a chance, and I need to be in there.
You got it. Thank you, sir. We'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you, dude.
Still processing what happened yesterday. I struggle with, I want to be more upset than I am about it. The fact of the matter is, I mean, the stuff that I had, it worked, so I can't be mad at that, because that's always a win. When I come up with something in practice, I go back to that and it works. Only thing that I'm a little worried about is I had four areas that I was planning on catching fish on, and only one of those areas produced. So what if I go out today and that one area that was producing doesn't work and I can't find anything else? I don't think I caught a keeper once I left that one productive area yesterday. Definitely got a lot better conditions to fish today. Sunny, the wind's not blowing. I actually think that might help me a little bit. There's 1 or 2 areas I wanted to fish yesterday that I really couldn't fish the way that I wanted to, but just because it was so windy. And that might help me a little bit, honestly. But I just need to get a couple big bites. I never got any big bites yesterday. Couple of 3 big bites. That's always the difference here in Florida.
And boat number 10. Just in.
Starting where I did yesterday, I know I can get, I should be able to get at least 3 to 5 bites here. That was bigger than any of the ones I caught yesterday. That's a 311. Huh? You hear him hit the bottom, didn't you? Bop! I'm gonna flip a lot today. You know, one big one, I can make a big comeback. The weights are gonna fall off big time today with no scope, no forward facing. There's a lot of people that just they rely on that. Like I've heard people refer to fishing with no forward facing as fishing blind. There he is. Okay, that's 3 real fast. After I get 5, I think I'm probably gonna move somewhere else. Right? I just say I got some things to think about. If I can just get 5 real quick. I think think I'm gonna stick with the flipping stick a little bit more today. Yesterday I was almost forced to use reaction baits to a certain degree just because it was so windy and what I was fishing. I just didn't have much boat control. But I just caught a good one flipping, like a 3-pounder, flipping the Kissimmee grass, which is not where I would have expected to catch one flipping. But I think I'm going to do that at least for hours too, and see what happens. If I can catch a few more doing that, we may just stick it in our hand for the rest of the day. That's the best way to catch a big one. I mean, like, we're being honest, catching a big one is probably going to come. I think the best way is with a flipping stick. With the reaction baits I catch, you're still liable to catch. You're in Florida, you're liable to catch a big one anyway. But I do feel like if I can keep the flipping stick in my hand and get in an area that I know has got fish, probably be my best chance.
I had 10-7 yesterday, something like that. If I get 16 or 17, I'll probably at least get paid. I don't know. The cut weight was pretty high yesterday. I'm curious to hear what y'all think. How much y'all think the weights are going to fall off with the way we have the rules this year, with one day on forward facing and the second day off?
Sit down and retie, get myself together. A day like today, you really need to go slower, and then you don't get a bite for a couple hours. It makes you want to speed up or change spots. Or, in my past experience in Florida, the best thing you can do once you get a few bites is don't do nothing. Just keep getting more bites. But that's easy when you're getting bites, but as soon as you hit like a little hour lull, 2 hours lull, you start thinking about where else you want to go. This is one of the questions people ask all the time about fishing. How do you know when it's time to leave a spot? How do you know when it's time to go? I don't think you ever really know, but if you're already thinking about it, chances are you're losing confidence in the area.
Dude, I think I see what's going on. All I got to do, this is pretty clear. Like, looks like all I got to do is find these little reed heads inside the Kissimmee grass. You know, maybe even these little lily pads like this, but just any kind of inconsistency, any kind of vertical structure in that Kissimmee grass.
That is freaking her. That's the bite. That's the bite I needed. That may be the biggest bass I have ever caught in my life. That may be the biggest. That may be a pounder. Oh my God. That may be the biggest bass I ever caught in my life. Oh my God, dude. I'm putting her in the live well. Oh, I guess I gotta weigh her. Oh my God. Oh my God, that might be a 10-pounder. Guys, that might be a 10-pounder. Oh my God. I'm shaking a little bit. I'm freaking shaking, dude. I am shaking. That might be my first double-digit bass. It is not even close. It's an 8-pounder though. That's an 8. Whew. It's an 8-pounder. Oh my God. Oh my God, I just caught a freaking 8-pounder, y'all. Oh my freaking God, dude. An 8-pounder. Oh my God. Oh God, today's gonna be a good day. 8-pounder, y'all. Oh my God. There's quite a few people around, so I'm trying not to make too much noise. I knew that sucker was a big one when I set the hook. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Okay. I see you now. I see. I see. I see now. Oh my God, that was an 8-pounder, dude. When I set the hook, I was like, dude, this might not even be a bass, how big it is. I see what to do. Oh my God, y'all. I got one big one and the rest are just keepers. You know I'm him. I'm just him. Since you don't know about that, that's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. Just for trolling me, that's what you get. Oh, rats.
All I know is I just want to keep flipping.
Man, an 8-pounder. Yeah, 8-pounder, that's a huge upgrade for me. I think I'm setting at about 14 now. I just need to keep upgrading throughout the day the best that I can. I'm not going to really move a lot. It looks like I'm moving, but I'm just going to the other side of this stretch right here instead of wasting my time in all this dead area. But that was the bite. That's the bite that I'm talking about when we come to Florida. That's it. You got to have those. Right, you need 2 of those. It's not impossible for me today to get to 20, the mid-20s. With an 8-pounder, you're already a third of the way there getting to the mid-20s. So am I doing that math right? Yeah, that's a third of the way. So yeah, I just need that to happen another time or two. They can happen 5 more times. I don't care. But that right there is that helps a bunch. That's what really pushes your bag over the top. So I'm gonna keep chugging at it. I'm not moving anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I believe in this area. I think this is the area that I can do a lot more damage. I did get one big bite in here in practice, so I'm just gonna keep moseying around, whatever that means. What is mosey around? And hopefully I can get another big one.
I see some little reeds right over here, but these look like this is gonna be really hard to get to. This is not gonna be easy to get over here. Let me trim up right quick. Dude, I thought that was gonna be a good one. It was just heavy. He might actually help though. I'm telling you, every little ounce matters. I can't tell how many times I got the last check by 1 ounce or tied or something like that. This is that area where I caught the big one. I'm gonna try this area again and just make certain that I clean up here.
mean, I got some bites here, so there's no need to try to create something that doesn't exist. That one certainly won't help. I don't know. I better check that one I caught. I caught a 1.6 this morning, or 1.8 or something like that. So I better check this one. I just know how much ounces are going to be thousands of dollars. I mean, if you think about it, if you can miss a check by 1 ounce, that's an $8,000 fish. If you call a 1.6 with a 1.8 or 1.6 with a 1.7, that's an $8,000 fish. Jeez, these things are little McNuggets, dude. Look how small they are. I think that one might help. Dude, I hadn't had a bite in a while. I don't know what's going on. Just have to keep. I don't know what's going on. Too small. Too small.
All right, this is probably gonna be the last spot of the day. I really still am not safe. I need a big bite. I know I got one, but one big bite doesn't do you that much. You need 2 big bites. I had that 8-pounder. If I could get, like here, I know this sounds crazy. Some people have a 3-pounder. 3-pounders in Florida really help you bag out a lot, because there's not a lot of 3-pounders. They're either really big, they're like giant bass, or they're little bitty ones. So if I could just get 1 3-pounder, maybe 2 3-pounders, I may go from 0 to hero today. I think I have 16 now, if I had to guess. 16 is not quite enough to do it, because I only had 10 yesterday. Now if I had about 12 yesterday, I'd be doing good, but 16 is not gonna get it, since I only had 10 yesterday. I did get some bites in this area the last day of practice, I think it was. I actually got quite a few bites. I came here yesterday, I could not get a sniff. That's just how fishing goes, though. I'm not sure if somebody caught them before I did, or if it's one of those deals where they just didn't want to bite. I'm not sure what it was, but I didn't get any bites here yesterday. And I did try it. I fished it nice and slow. I take that back. I got 1 bite. But this is a place where you probably could catch the fish that you need. I see one spot with some isolated pads. I really like the ones that are setting up by themselves, but somebody's fishing that one today, so I can't go fish that one. Just stick it out here. Where I can get it, 3.5, 4-pounder. I think he don't come off.
All right, y'all, I probably need to go. I think it's gonna drop off pretty big today. It seems like it's a little bit tougher than it was yesterday. I didn't get near as many bites as I got yesterday, but of course I got this one big one that's here. This is a big fish. Hold it with 2 hands. That's a big one. That's definitely a big one. I wish. I had 5 of them, you wouldn't be able to tell me nothing. You wouldn't be able to tell me nothing. I'd come in just cussing at everybody for no reason. Big. Thanks, sir.
Green may be in trouble. Did he just give you a bath over there, man?
Yeah, I think I did.
He showered you, didn't he? He showered you. Man, you ain't calling today. I watched you on live.
For the little clicker, using your bubble scales. Thank you for doing that. That helps us out. 10 pounds, 7 ounce yesterday. 16.11 today. 27.2. 27.2.
What is big fish now?
9 even.
I don't think so. You said hold it up.
Yeah, hold it up
real good. You can ring that bell when I hold it up too.
There you go. You put it in there. What did your bubble scale say? 8-1. 8-1. Nice. Good job. 8-1. Well done, sir. All right, B-Lat, let's see what you got here, sir. Good day today. What's the difference?
Nothing different. I went to the same exact spots. I did have to do some different things. Just yesterday it was windy. Okay. I couldn't really fish my areas good, but obviously I just didn't get the big bite yesterday. Sure. If I would have had some of the fish that I caught yesterday, today I probably could have went a little over 20.
Travel, sir. Appreciate you.
Okay, we had, let me see what I had today. Today, look at my weight slip. I had 16.11 today. My total is 27.2. 27.2. Can you see that? 16.11, 27.2 total. Here's the thing. I knew I needed one more fish to get a check. We're only paying 41 spots this year because we don't have a full field. Oh, by the way, my big fish is an 8-1. Oh my God. We only play 41 spots. That may be the biggest and right now there's a 3-way tie, and I'm not exactly sure how they break ties here with Major League Fishing because I've never been in a tie for the last place check. So I'm waiting on the tournament directors to tell me exactly how they do the 3-way ties, how they calculate that. You put in all that work, I want to check. You get that close, I would have rather just caught 10 pounds and then weigh out of it than to get this close, have that good of a day, and then end up not cashing check. I know that sounds crazy, but I hate getting that close and then maybe not getting the check. You almost rather just miss it by 2 or 3 pounds. But the weights dropped off big time. For you guys that don't know, no forward-facing sonar today. Weights plummeted. The cut looked like it was going to be about 29 pounds, and it ended up being 27, around 27.2. So over a 2-pound drop today. No forward-facing sonar. So you can definitely see the limitations, the control measures they're putting in on forward-facing. It is definitely going to create a lot more strategy and a lot more storylines this year. I'm gonna go up here and see what the verdict is on the payday. So I made it back to South Carolina. I want to tell you a little bit about how this all went down and a little bit about the rules with Major League Fishing when it comes to tie breaks. So Major League Fishing has a rule: when there's a tie break, the heaviest one-day weight wins the tie break. Not the day one, but the heaviest, am I saying that right? The heaviest one-day weight. So any of the days, whoever has the heaviest weight wins. Okay, yo boy, weighed in to 16.11. On day 2, I had the heaviest of the 3. It was myself, Britt Myers Jr., and Kyle Cortiana in a 3-way tie for the last check. Now, do you remember me telling y'all? I know I made this statement in this video. I have to go back and look at the edit. I had like a 1.4 or 1.5, maybe it was a 1.6, and I called it for like a 1.8. And do you remember me saying, oh, that could be a $8,000 fish. Oh, this fish matter. Ounces matter.
Listen, let me give you some context of professional fishermen. When you hear professional fishermen say, oh my God, oh, I need to get this one, I really need this fish. It's like a 2-pounder, 2 1/4. Maybe it's a 1 3/4 fish. It might be a 1.5 pound. That's why it matters so much. If I don't call up that 1.6 or the 1.5 or whatever it is with that 1.8, I don't go home with $8,000. That's an $8,000 fish. It's like $4,000 per ounce. I'm a pro fisherman, and even though my career is fairly young, I've chased the sport since I was a young teen. After years, a long time of using the sport of fishing as a way to be competitive and a way to make money, I've found myself in this space where fishing has a completely new meaning to me.
Count all the way back there to the woods, Daddy.
Oh my God, Flint, that thing is huge. That thing, bro. We got him. He's bigger than me. We just got here, about to get started, go catch some shoal bass. Who is the best fisherman? You, Brevin, or me? Or Dad?
Me.
What? What makes you the best?
Because I catched all the fish today.
This is Brooks. Okay. Brooks is my middle child. So, just as the cliche suggests, Brooks is my hard-headed one. Brooks, stop. Very outspoken child.
Hello, guys!
Very charismatic. He's the party starter.
Yep.
What kind of fish is that?
I don't know.
I fish with all 3 of my kids. And I'm learning that boating and fishing means something completely different for all 3 of them. You reel that thing in. What color is it? You don't know what color it is? Doing what I do, it's easy to forget that when you started fishing, it was for fun. And it can be relaxing. It can be a way to spend time with the people that you love. Brevin doesn't necessarily care about fishing, but I can tell just by watching him that he welcomes a trip of boating or fishing or tubing, whatever we decide to do, after a long day of training and moto, which is his true passion, and I can respect that.
My name is Reverend Latimer, and I really like to ride dirt bikes. The best part about dirt bikes to me would be just how fun it is and learning something, and when you finally learn it, being able to do it over and over, and just the satisfaction of you doing something right. I've raced in Virginia, Tennessee, North Carolina, South Carolina, Alabama. My highlight would be when we went to Mini-O's, which is an amateur national. We went to it last year, and I was out in 65s, and I got, man, it was like 14th, I think. It's pretty good for there to be 40 people and for it to be like one of the biggest races of the year for amateurs. Mini-O's is a massive racing event. It's like I said, it's an amateur national, so it's a really big race. People from all over the world come there.
We're gonna start out today. I'm actually hauling some wood chips over to the track. The whole motocross thing for me has been a lot of fun. It's almost like we have our own little race team, and I get to be sort of like the project manager. I get to build the tracks, run the tractors, water things, and so it's given me almost a hobby. And of course, every once in a while, I throw my leg across a bike too, because it's fun. It's not the smartest thing to do at my age, but I do have a lot of fun. After doing this for a little while, I feel like all we need in my family is just a boat, some type of tractor, and something fun to ride. Look at where we are, at home, fishing a big money tournament. Always dreamed about this when I was a kid. It's like, they never brought big money tournaments to Lake Hartwell until, I would say the first one that I remember was maybe 08 Classic. And then ever since then, it's been every year there's always a big money tournament. Obviously, Lake Hartwell is one of my home lakes. I say one of them because I feel like I have a bunch of home lakes. But this is one of my home places. Fished here a bunch, but I haven't fished here in probably 10 years competitively. The springtime fishing, pre-spawn, it's warm. The fish are gonna be biting, y'all. I'm excited to see how it goes. Day one, Tackle Warehouse Invitationals on Lake Hartwell starts right now.
So a few things y'all need to know if you haven't watched the first tournament vlog from Kissimmee Toho. We got a lot of different rule changes this year that I'm excited about. I think there's a good move that the league made. Y'all know what the low-hanging fruit is. Forward-facing sonar and how we deal with that and how do we address it. Do we restrict it? Do we not? Major League Fishing has done what I consider the best job of addressing that, because it's a hard decision to make. For me, I have a hard time thinking banning forward-facing sonar is the right thing to do. It's just something about it just feels icky to me. But at the same time, I don't think just letting it just run rampant like how it has been the last few years is the right thing to do either. So for us, what we do is we fish one day, which is today, you can use it. Day two, you cannot use the box. No forward-facing sonar. So I think number one, it adds layers to our competition. You have an extra layer of strategy. You got an extra layer of drama going in. And then on day three, we can use it again. So kudos MLF for doing that, at least doing something. The one thing I like about it is, you could always change it back. If we do this for a year and we figure out, that we probably made a mistake, next year you can always change it back to something else. But I'm just glad that they were willing and listen to, number one, you, the fan, and then listen to us, the anglers, because obviously that's something that needs to be talked about and deal with. So today we can use it. I don't really need it today, to be honest with you. So it's not going to be a factor in what I'm doing as far as I know. Obviously things change, but we'll see how today goes out. I don't know what's going to happen. I know what I think is about to happen, but truly all you're doing is just guessing. He's about to call my name, I bet. I'm coming, Kevin.
Number 16. Job 16.
Yeah, we're trying to keep it nice and casual today. Notes taken, backlash. Always backlash. See, folks, when you're a professional, what you do is you go out there and you do that. Like, these fish want backlashes today. I knew that. Dude, he's got crawfish in his mouth. Ain't that about wild? Is that crawfish or pond needles? I don't know if it's crawfish or pond needles. I'm gonna go with crawfish because it just sounds more dramatic. 2-pounder. I'll start off the day with a 2-pounder. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna hear nothing from me. You ain't gonna hear nothing from me. I'll start off with a 2-pounder. Seriously, we gotta pay attention to that. I threw out and I got a backlash. Really didn't get it all out. I go to start working it and he going to Browntown with me. So maybe they don't want a bunch of action or something, I had to remember that, for real.
That place I fished this morning, I know there's fish there because I've caught them there before for one, but I caught most of my fish actually up here, up the river. I'm up Coney Russ Creek now. And it's kind of what put me onto this little deal where the fish were hanging out at, why I wasn't really catching that many in practice at first. And so I caught them down up here, and usually whatever works on this lake, whatever works in one area pretty much works all over the lake. And so I decided to go up around Portman, and I went in there this morning. I just feel like I was a little bit early. I know those fish are going to use that stuff. I went at the end of the day, the last day of practice, which there's a day in between, so I just assumed they would have just kept moving up, but I don't think they were quite there yet. If I had time, I'd love to hit it just one more time before end of the day. There's no way I would have caught like that one as soon as I got in there. I know just one bite doesn't seem like a lot, but that area is protected. So big ones move up in there a lot of times. I'll figure it out. One little thing can change, and then it'll open your eyes to what you need to be doing. That's a good one. That's a real good one. Compared to what I got anyway. Largemouth. Okay, that's a solid one. Ooh, look at his mouth all red. That's a 3-pounder, I think. Let me get you down here if you want to act a fool. I think he's going to be pushing 3. Let's see what he weighs. 212. Yeah, he's close to 3. Those are kind of bites I was expecting to get, like that. You just got to swing on 5 of those and you're okay. You can swing on 5 of those. That's what you got to have happen. You swing on 3 of those and 2 of them are like the first couple I swung on. Now you got a problem. My reel felt loose on my reel seat. I hate when that happens. I set the hook and you can feel your reel moving around. I'm like, oh no, 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 no. Let me take care of that now, because what happens is you forget about it. I'm like, no, no, no. No, don't be loose. It's just nice to know it's still going, like they still gonna work. Because I was working, you know how fishing goes, man. You can get on a little something in practice. You go back to that in a tournament, they're like, yeah, man, we don't bite that.
Tell the haters to stay out of the comments on this backlash.
Yeah, boy. Hey, come on, haters, come in here and get you some of this backlash. Especially throwing that Carolina hoo-hoo, though. It'll make you backlash in a hurry. That first one I caught this morning, I threw up by the pontoon, and I was picking out my backlash. There wasn't much of one. It was just like a little loop, and I wanted to make sure I got that little loop out of it. And I pick it up, and I'm like, oh yeah, he going yonder way with it. This is the classic little spots that they've been on. These little secondary points going in these, leading into these pockets and stuff. That's what they've been on. Little bitty sucker. I'm talking about tiny. Doing all of that. Little bitty sucker down there digging. He's a 110.
The way that fish was fighting, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he was had a line singing. Where's that dog? Good one. No, it's not. He just looked big down there. He looked real big, but he's bigger than maybe one of them I got. I thought I kind of blew it out. It's fertilizing me. So 111. Amazing how it saw. It was like 3 or 4 back there. I don't see any here. Drag down the side of this before I leave. Man, I'm disappointed. Really thought I could catch me a bunch of fish easily. Another little one. Oh, it's the best one. No, he's still kind of little, but he's still kind of little. Better than something I got. I think I said the blue one goes next. That one. And then I think it's a small one. Oh, it's a big one. That's a big one. You know, I'm glad I stayed here. Holy smokes, it's a big one. There's a 3-pounder. That helps a lot. That helps a lot. Okay. That helps a lot. That's a 3.5 maybe. Good job, Brian. Pat on the back. Way to go, buddy. It's a 3.5. Do that 3 more times. I won't have so much drama tomorrow. I really need to get these fish. Like weighed the right way, because I just keep putting it off like, Brian, I never do this. It's my fault. I never do it this bad. This is taking up time that I don't need to be wasting. My brother and I, we one time at a club tournament, we caught like 10. We come to these docks and we catch like 8 or 9, 10 of them out of one dock. And then we wouldn't catch nothing, and we catch 8, 9, 10 off of one dock. Flipping lay downs, you catch 1.5. You know you're gonna catch like 2, 2.5. And you go somewhere, you catch another 4. You got 10 pounds in 2. There ain't been a whole lot of docks that I skipped and not got a bite. So I might need to keep just doing that. In an hour, I think I can come up with
another couple, you know, another 3 to 5 bites. Yeah, if I'm 37, I'm gonna be on the front end. Tomorrow will be a longer day. We'll be like 70 something most likely tomorrow.
How many anglers is like each time frame?
15 minutes, 15, maybe 15 anglers per flight, something like that. It's not many.
Yeah, 'cause basically 45 minutes seems like added, and that's pretty good.
Yeah, it'll help you.
Amount of time.
Especially making that run up there where I'm trying to go anyway. Ain't no more on the main lake out here though, is it? Got another one. Another one. That's a better one. I don't think it's a big one. He might. Nah, he won't cool. Remember I tell you how they'll get like a bunch of them under one dock? He's a knitter though. He's a knitter though. That's actually a pretty decent one. That's a pretty decent one. Should have started doing this like 10, 11 o'clock today. 2.7. It's a 2.7. Feel good about these. But also, that's got my attention too. If I get to 13, I'll come back tomorrow because we think 27 is gonna get paid. And I really think if I did this like all day, some magic could happen. This end of the lake, it ain't getting hardly any pressure. It's a small one. Seems like, oh, maybe not. It feels like a small one. Yeah, it is. It is a small one, but I just don't. I was moving so fast, I ain't want to break my line. He ain't as small as you think. Uh-oh, sorry. What did I have? I think I got all 2-pounders now. I remember one time I thought one was small and it wasn't. The 111. Look out there. See them? Hey, little ones though. Probably trying to get on a herring spawn or something. I don't think I can reach them from right here. Definitely not gonna reach them like that. There's little ones. I could see one of them come all the way out of the water. 5 minutes later. So help her. Oh, look at all of them with him. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. That's a freaking giant. Let's go! That's a 3-pounder. Let's go. Dude, they came up schooling out there in the middle. I threw out there in backlash. Look at that fat thing, baby. Holy smokes. That's a bigot. I think that's the smallest one. Come on, Bubba. Gotta go. Dude, he wrecked that jerkbait. 340 wheel, okay. He wrecked it. He had like 5 of them with him, dude. He had like 5 fish with him. pretty sure this is that small one. Ah, come on, Bubba. Get on it, baby. That's the 113. That was a 113. I think I'm pretty sure that's the smallest one. Yeah, that ain't. I was dogging myself for stopping here like I ain't got nothing to fish. Good stop, Brian. Good stop. Good job. Proud of you back. It was a tough day and you stuck with it. You didn't flake out, because that was flaking out weather right there. I didn't flake out, but I wanted to flake out. Or my son say crash out. I did feel like crashing out, but I did not crash out. Kind of crashed out a little bit. Oh man, I crapped the bed a little bit today, y'all. A little bit. I was really expecting to just have an easy day. And my fish changed on me. That's just because it's warming up so fast that everything's moving. I did kind of anticipate that maybe being a thing, but I may have enough. It's gonna look bad. It's just gonna look bad, but you just gotta hang in there. You just gotta shh, be quiet. And tomorrow we learned today and we use that information to build on tomorrow. I don't know which one is the one I caught on the dock. Oh, he's fat. That fish is pretty. Look how pretty that thing is. What's up, buddy? You see my fish? Those good ones? You want a whole one? No? I got a couple big ones. Well, not big, but big enough. Hey, Zaya! I didn't see you over there. What's up, Sean? You want to see some fish? Look. You gonna grab one? Touch one. Go ahead. Be careful, he got a little spiky on his back. Just touch him right here on the side. No coming? Go ahead. Yeah. That's actually my niece.
Oh,
good job, Zai.
She's a Latimer as well.
Yeah.
But your niece got you. How about Brian Latimer? 5 fish today, 14 pounds and 10 ounces, Brian. There you go, sir.
Man, that was a lot more than I thought I had.
Okay.
Listen, your boy's lip was about to hit the bottom of Lake Hartwell today at 11 o'clock, and I wasn't catching nothing.
Sure.
And I just kept, I just kept going slower and slower. Usually I go faster and faster, slower and slower, and it just kind of kept going from there to there. But I think at 10 o'clock I had 1 2-pounder, or maybe 2 or 3, but they were nothing. So I'm happy with that.
Yeah, so
I just
glad
got
to have what you got.
Oh God, yeah. So I just got to strategize for something really good to happen tomorrow. I caught one of those 3-pounders right there at the 3 minutes before check-in. So,
oh, nice. That's always a bonus, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Glad to have you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
All right, dude, 14-10. I was hoping for 13, so 14-10, that's good. It's gonna be hard for me to not do that again tomorrow, because I mean, they are catching them pretty good. Like I told y'all, it's not gonna look good, but just hold on. Y'all just hold on. Right, Brooks? Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. My lip was hitting the bottom of Lake Hartwell yesterday at 3 o'clock, because I just knew, I felt like I needed 13 pounds just not to dig myself a hole. I knew that wasn't gonna be leading or anything like that. But you can't win on the first day. You need information. I was trying to gather some information so I could do better today, day 2. And so catching that last one when they came up schooling yesterday at the end of the day, that gave me that fire. That's that right there is the whole reason you tournament fish right there. It's for those little moments. It's all going wrong. That's what I like about our game. You can make all these bad decisions, all these wrong decisions, and you make one right decision and it just pays off. So that really made me feel good, made me confident about the day, because I wasn't feeling that confident about what to do and how fishing was for me. But now I think I see it a lot clearer. So I think today is probably going to go a little bit smoother, and I think I can have less anxiety when it ain't going my way, because I think the bite window is later. It seems like in practice every day, I didn't get bit until later in the day. Yesterday at 11 o'clock, I'm like, oh my God, I got to get this together. And it just came together one by one by the end of the day. So 1410 exceeded my expectations. That's what I felt about like what I could catch. Here on Lake Hartwell, it's easy to catch. 8 or 9, 16 or 17. To get to that 20-pound mark, usually you got something figured out. So I think I caught about what I was on, and today I'd like to see if I can expand on what we learned yesterday. I'm hooking up right now. This is our lock box for our sonar. Active target is what I'm using. As y'all know, day 2 we can't use any forward-facing sonar, which is going to shake up the standings quite a bit. But how we keep that, I'm sure people are like, how do you manage that? How do you govern that? Well, we govern it by this lockbox that cannot be tampered with. If it's tampered with, you will be disqualified from the event. So I'd love to hear what y'all think about our new rules. I think it's been good. It's created a lot of strategy. Not only is it, I think it's been good for making the playing field more competitive, but I think it's added more strategy and an extra layer to the tournaments now. So no forward facing today for me. All out. Small one, but he's a keeper. So 113. My goal is if I can get 3, I'd like to have 3 2-pounders by 9:30. If I can get 3 2-pounders by 9:30, I'll stay in this area. But if I, at 9:30, about 10 o'clock, if I'm setting on 2 for 3 pounds, we got to go up there to God's country and start skipping and try to look for a big bite. But I figure if I got 2 that are at least, or 3 that are at least 6 pounds, if you catch 2 5-pounders, which is very liable for you to do, you can do that if you can spin around here all day. You can just peck around. You got 3 to 2 pounds a piece, and then you catch 2 5-pounders, or just 2 more that weigh 10 pounds, however you got to get that. Now you're talking about you got 16 pounds. So that's the goal. There's 2 little ones so far. But nevertheless, there's some fish. It's a little keeper too. Yeah, this
Yeah, it's pretty much, that's our bass track, exactly. Yeah, it does it for you. It's a pretty cool thing.
It makes it easy.
Very easy. Like, they got it figured out. It's just they pressed it on us, kind of, you know. That's a better one. Not power poles. That's a better one. I think sometimes they get hooked sideways and they're not better. Dude, I think the heron might be spawning. He's up there shallow on that point. He's better, but he's still not big. Yeah, you see how he gets across his back and you'll think it's a big one, and it's not. He'll get it across his back like that, and you'll think you got something, and that's what it is. I think the heron's spawning, which is crazy because the water's not even 60. They shouldn't be up there. They're in the dirt up there. Like, I probably could catch some on like a spook or some kind of top water. That's a big one. That's a big one. I'm gonna come back there with you, Logan. Not big at all. I'm just gonna stay right back here. I wonder if you can drag that rig. Sometimes you drag that rig out there and catch you a big one. When the heron spawning, my favorite bait to throw is a Carolina rig. I know that sounds stupid, but I promise you, that Carolina rig, when the heron's spawning, oh, he had it again. There, you got it that time. That's a pretty decent one, but it's not a big one. It's just bigger than what I've been catching. I had like 3 of them hit it. He's a 2-pounder. Well, 14.
Does it tell you what colors to put?
Yeah. That's what I was trying to. I don't have all the colors, so my orange is gonna have to be black for me. Orange is black. I think that's 5. Dude, they are on that point though. It's gotta be a 3 or 4 pounder in there somewhere, right? Tempted to take that. I know it sounds crazy. Tempted to take that rig and drag it on it. It's just such a big fish catcher, dude. Got it that time. Good one. No, oh yeah, it is a good, but he's barely hooked. It's a better one, but he's barely hooked. He's barely hooked. He's got like hooked under his bed. Look at all the fish with him. All the ones with him. He's barely hooked. He's got it hooked under his door, like under his pectoral fin. I think that's a 3-pounder. Dude, there's so many of them on that point right now. He's barely hooked. That's a good one. That's a good one. Meat. pork. That's pork right there, buddy. Pork. 3-7. Let's go. Oh, I didn't lock him in. So 3-7, buddy. I'll put some lock in that blue. Yep. And this time of the year, I don't slow it down this fast. I wish I had a magic. My retrieve on this jerkbait is not, I don't really think about it a lot. It's not slow. I'm not letting these pauses. You know, a lot of times you hear about a jerkbait, you gotta let those long pauses. Bull crap. Whop, 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 pause, whop, whop, pause, whop, whop, whop. He got it. That's how I fish it. The whole idea, especially on a spotted bass fisher, you're trying to tick him off. It's like living in the hood and leaving your car running. They're like, man, I gotta have that. You come by there moving fast like that, it's like, I'm gonna figure out how I can at least run into that. The problem is they got really small mouths, and a lot of times spotted bass, they kill their prey by injuring it, and then coming back to actually eat it. So sometimes they just run into the bait and they can be hard to hook. Like you have them hooked in the dorsal fins, in the tail, all kind of goofy stuff. So the old 3-hook jerkbait is a good way to catch a lot of those fish. Like if I was throwing a soft plastic jerkbait, which sometimes I do have to fish that, but you throw a soft plastic jerkbait, they're really hard to catch because they bump it and pull it and jerk on it and never actually get it in their mouth. With this thing, you know, if he gets near it, your chances of hooking him is so much better. There's a bite right there. I don't know if I got a bad hook for Carolina rig or my hook set. I don't know if it's a different hook set that I need to use, but I miss a lot of fish on this. Actually, I'm gonna stop setting the hook and do more reeling. Like more reeling, because I bet that sinker's down in the mud and the fish is, especially if he's swimming at you with him, and you got 4 foot, 6 foot of line behind the lead and you go to jerk, you don't have much hook set there. Because you don't have any hook set until all that's tight. That's him there, look, he's got it now. That one, ain't no way I can't catch that one. Pretty good one, I think. Yeah, that's a real good one, actually. That's why you drag a Carolina rig when they go down. That's why you drag a Carolina rig right there. Look how fat that thing is. Look how fat he is. That one hit it right. I was holding it, he was going off with it. Yeah. This might be the camera, that might be the photo boat. He's almost through, he's 212. Lock. Place the green. I think this is probably worth mentioning. Let me catch this fish first. It's a good one. Heck yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a real good one. Oh, shoot.
Well, we don't have to go to Coney Ross today, that's for sure. Dude, look how fat it is. It's a freaking tank, bro. That's another 3.7. That's a freaking tank. Pork, that's what's for dinner. Another 3.7, 3.8. Red 110. I actually wish you would get that drone up in the air some. You know what I'm saying? Like don't have it so low. I think they think it's like a big bird, like an osprey or something too. No, for the fish. They might think it's like an osprey, kind of get tight. Dude, when they hit that Carolina rig, there ain't no like doop, he got it. It's like I'm taking off. I was trying to tell y'all, this is the magic spot yesterday coming back in that I'm fishing right now, where I caught it like a 3.5 with 2 minutes to go. They came up schooling in front of me and I threw out there and caught that 3.7, 3.8. I decided to start off here this morning and we got 13 pounds already. So information, I didn't practice this. Like wasn't planning on fishing this. This is basically like a herring spawn going on here. I had no idea this was going down. Like the fish aren't even spawning yet. Like barely, there's a few. So I definitely wasn't planning on a herring spawn already. So I got 2 3.7s and a 2-pounder basically. All the 2 keepers. I like my chances of catching 2 more keepers today. Don't know, don't care. Don't know, don't care. I don't know what time it is, but I know it's early. And I know I got a long time to fish. Probably 8:30, would you say? 9, close to 9. I don't think I put times, might be on that right one.
How long did you guide for?
Until I didn't have to, so there's a bite. A small one. Bigger than something I got though. It's actually not that small. Dude, he's hooked on the outside of the mouth. Outside of the mouth. You don't even have it. Like the hook went in on the outside of his mouth. If you don't know any better, that's not the way that's designed to work. It's designed to work to be in his mouth. You set the hook and it goes inside his mouth. Look how fat he is though. Cuz been drinking too many Coors Lights. Orange is black for me. Little spot was good to me this morning. We got a good start for the day. We had to catch a couple 3-pounders to upgrade now. I think we should be able to accomplish that at some point today. All right, let's go find us another little spot to catch a couple. That worked out, but we got to keep going. Got to keep going. started fishing here in 2016. I caught, second day, I caught like 12 or 13 pounds first thing in the morning here. It's one of those places you'll never get on it in a local tournament, but in these tournaments you can get on it because don't nobody really know the history. He had 19 something. I came in second with 14. I took forward facing sonar away from him because that was the whole point of it, because people say the kids can't fish without it. All of them caught them. The other kid that finished third was like just ounces behind me. But he caught a 7-pounder right there. I remember that. Got a fish on. Small one, I think. Can't hardly tell. You hit them, they all just look so big. Not that small. What I do like about this is on the bait cache, I can bring him in. If I had that spinning rod, he'd have me all over the boat. Spots are still strong though. Look how fat these things are. You see how colored up and pretty he is? Look at the color on that thing. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's trade him for the yellow. There's my trade right there. Got one. Dude, that must be a good one. It is a big one. That is a big one. Oh my God. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Yeah, that's a big one. Holy smokes. That changed the game. It's a 4-pounder. Holy smokes, bro. Largemouth. I just threw that jerk bait across there, didn't get nothing. Picked up the Carolina hoo-hoo, and he went woo, woo. Yes, Lord. Well, that's a big upgrade. Dude, did you see that rod bow over when I hit that thing? God dang. That's a 4-pounder, 315. Lock. Gotta get rid of the black one, the 2-4. Working on a little mini bag today. Not a big bag, just a mini bag, just a bop. Damn, that's parent spawn, dude. It's an orange one that I use for black. Ain't definitely gonna be one of them. Yeah, my orange is black. That's our trade right there. I'm gonna trade them too. On the big side. Dude, that's a chunky little sucker. I gotta throw him away. That was a big upgrade.
Let's go, boy.
Let's go! We are going! We are going! Where'd I do with that scale? I wanted to see what my weight was now. I put it back in here. We are going. 16.2.
I forget his name. He's
Got him. Got him. Biggin. Biggin. Oh my gosh. Biggin. That is a hoss. Dude, that's a good one. Big largemouth. another 4-pounder. Yeah. Yeah. It's time. Dude, he was barely hooked too. Look where that hook point is. Pulled out. That's why I always say pulling too much, that's how you lose fish. Dude, that is definitely a 4.5 pounder or so right there. Oh my God. We're going for 20. We're going for Dizub today, baby. We're gonna try to catch us 20 today. Big old fat pre-spawn largemouth. We're gonna catch this dub today. It's a 4.6, 4.5 lock. So we get rid of the yellow 2.9. I don't think I'm gonna be skipping no docks today. Don't think I'm gonna be skipping no docks today. Dude, I gotta send my little sacky sack. Look how fat that thing is, and I gotta get rid of him. And glad to be doing it. Well, there's one right there. Just moved off that spot. He's right there. He just moved off that spot. I see the bed. See he's going back. It's a good one too. He's 3.5. Look, you see him right here? I gotta let him settle back in. I'll come back. Dude, they're probably laying up everywhere. They're probably laying up everywhere. That was 2 seconds. They didn't even try. I don't even know if it's a good idea to skip docks at this point. None of them yet have gave me that real clear indication that they're gonna bite though. They don't go away, but I haven't seen one get pissed yet. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you flip in there, it's like he start doing all this fast spinning and stuff. I hadn't seen that. They kind of ease off and then they come back and swim around. I want to see you get like aggravated. Bless you. There won't be many on the docks because them stupid things are spawning. I mean, you could obviously do it and maybe catch one, but they're doing the nasty. Pretty good one, I think. Big spot. Big spot. Oh, largemouth. Big largemouth. Big largemouth. Big 3.5 or so. Sure. Yeah, that's a good fish. Look at that, man. Right here. I didn't think he was that big at first. That's a good one. Oh, he's in my Carolina rig. Yeah, that's a good fish. It's definitely a good one. I think he'll cold one maybe. But it's definitely a solid 3.5 or so. Oh my God, 4.5? Okay, if you say so, Bubba. 19.7. And yes, I said 7 because that's what we call it in the country. That's a 4.5? I don't know if that's right, Bubba. It don't look as big as them other ones I caught to me.
I was thinking,
yeah, ain't no way.
Good.
Which one is it supposed to be? The green one, I think. I think I got all largemouth now. No, I got 2 big spots. Yeah, I got 2. There's 3.
4 or 5. Yeah, that's definitely the smallest one. Wow. That's a chunky little guy. That was the 211 that I got to get rid of. Let's see if he still weighs 211, because God, that's a good one. 211 is almost 3. 19.7. I said it's a 311. Something ain't right. There ain't no way that's a 311, bro. It ain't going back to 0 either. It's clear. Okay, there's the 211. That says 211.
So there's a pound off, maybe that one's a pound.
Yeah, maybe, yeah, because that don't look like no 4 or 5 that I just weighed. But still, nevertheless, it's still my smallest one. I think I'm going to take it on in. It's a short run, but I think I got like 10 to 15 more minutes. I think I'm gonna just go in. Maybe I can get in and figure out what tomorrow looks like. Pretty sure we'll make it till tomorrow. It's a good day of fishing today. Action packed all day. Curious to see what we got weather coming tomorrow, so I don't know. It's questionable if we'll even get to fish. It's questionable what it'll do to the fish. But nonetheless, no matter if the wind blows or if it's sunny tomorrow, them fish will not catch themselves. Somebody's gonna have to get out here and catch them. I'm pretty happy the way it turned out today, especially after yesterday. I was very stressful. Let's go weigh them and see what happens. What's up, my guy? Yeah, it's been a while.
Yes, sir.
Let me get this thing heavy. Let me get on. Good to see you, man. I appreciate you coming. Yeah.
Yes, sir, no problem.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. What's up? Hey, you see, I got better ones today. I appreciate you coming. I'm out of breath.
No problem. Yeah,
and my brain's spin out. So if I ain't talking this high, making a
pretty good today.
yeah, it was a good day. Real good day. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, Pumpkin. Hey, Zara. But yeah, it bit really good today. I had like limit like 30 minutes. Maybe not even 30 minutes as well.
Really?
Oh my God, what the
Close spot.
Thank you.
5.
So one of them's your niece, is that right? Are you the niece? What's your name? And your name was Brooks, is that right? Brooks, and your name? Mia. You got a whole crew here. So one of them niece and the other yours?
Yeah.
You got it. Here we go. B-Lab. Guys, he had a great day yesterday. Pretty good day. 14 pounds a day. He had a great day. He is a local, as we call him, Belton, South Carolina. Wait, 30 minutes from here?
Yeah, maybe 30 minutes at the most.
All right, let's see what we got here. 5 fish yesterday. Today he's got 5 fish again. 18 pounds, 3 ounces today. 32 pounds and 13 ounces for Brian Latimer. B-Lads. He goes, Brooks, hold that for your day, buddy.
And so I knew the weights were going to drop. So if I could just hold in tight the first day, I'd be good. And I mean, I was so old school out there today. If you gave me an orange Tennessee hat, you thought I was Bill Dance.
Bill Dance.
It was good. I caught all my fish on a Carolina rig.
There you go.
Do people even know what? The 20-year-olds don't even know what that is.
You were using some of that yesterday too, though.
I did, but it was 14 pounds of it.
Yeah,
and that don't work good when you got the kids out there looking around. But man, I was excited about it. I caught a lot of fish today. I probably caught 15 to 20 fish. And I had a limit in the first 10 or 15 minutes.
Gotcha.
So
Wow,
I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Got it, man. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Kiddo,
Look, y'all, 18.3 is what I had today. Good start. That settles you down. Getting a good start within the first 10, 15 minutes, I don't know, maybe at least 20 minutes I had a limit. So that got me started off really good. And I did make the cut today. My total, let's see, is 32, 13. I think right now I'm in 7th. So here's the catch. I don't know what the weather's gonna do. Y'all notice how it's got windy, it's got cloudy. We got some severe weather coming in. You can tell we got a real strong south wind right now. And there's a possibility that we might not get to go fishing now because of the weather. I don't know what'll happen. We just gotta wait until the morning and see what the tournament director thinks about it. I think it's the right call. I don't care what he does. Because safety is a big issue. Like I wanna make it back home, and there's really no need to go push the issue if we're gonna have an issue with weather, wind, lightning, storms, everything's coming through. So I don't know what's gonna happen for tomorrow. I'm glad I made the cut nevertheless. Anytime you can fish on Championship Sunday,
you done had a good week. I got nothing to complain about. You got anything to complain about? Let's go. Let's go. I'm hungry. Hey, man. You always got to clown something. Where did my hat go?
Good, are you?
Looks like we're gonna get to go fishing today. That was a big concern of mine, is will we even get to go because of the storms. Luckily the storms went through overnight, and you can see it's not even that windy. This is like almost a perfect wind. It's less windy right now than it was when weigh-in yesterday. So one thing that I am concerned about, this could be a challenge for today that I may have to figure out. We had the storm. There was a lot of lightning and thundering. And the way I'm catching my fish, they are shallow. Shallow shoals, 2 to 5 foot, 6 foot. And they don't like that lightning. Lightning is not good. That can booger them up a little bit. But this is the plus side to all of that. There is fish doing absolutely everything on this lake that has ever been possible to do. You could go catch them deep still in ditches. You could go catch them on the herring spawn. There's spawners in every freaking pocket. You could go skip docks. You probably could go throw a buzzbait or something in the back of a creek if you wanted to. So you got fishes in all 3 levels of the spawn. There'll be options. And the cool thing about this lake is you got options like right in here within sight of where we are right now. Like I don't have to drive 60 miles to go do something else. I can do all those things right here. So the opportunity's there. It should be a good day of fishing. I'm excited about it because I know if I can get at least what I had yesterday, which let's be honest, I did have a couple good strokes, good fortune yesterday. It'll make the weigh-in interesting. All I can tell you is this: I'm gonna go fishing. We gotta be back at 4:30. I'm gonna give it all I got. I'm gonna fish the best I know how to fish until 4:30 today. That's what y'all about to see. That's what you're about to get. Everybody going south. Yeah, that was the guy that was leading that I was talking about. You know, so worried about him. That pocket back in there is good. I don't think I would start it off there, but it is definitely good. You're schooling. Look at him, dude. Biggins too, bro. Unbelievable. Biggins. Good one. It's a good one. That's a freaking good one. We're going for it today, buddy. We're going for him today, son. That's a freaking 3.7 right off the bat. Bombs are made to be dropped. Bombs are made to be dropped. That's a 3.8, 3.8. That might be a 4-pounder actually. 3.15. 3.15. They come up schooling, bro, biggins. Even that 3-pounder helps me a lot, dude. Because doing this, you don't know if you're gonna catch 10 pounds. Like just these I call 18, you can catch 10 pounds. And you did the same thing you did the day before. Just as easy. The key with these spotted bass is catching as many as you can. It's a small one. I can't flip him though. Still 2 pounds. 2.5. I hate when it does that. I don't know how to clear it all out. They're just gonna have to deal with it. They're just gonna have to deal with it. We'll get to it later. This is fun. This is so much fun. I'm enjoying myself. Dude, when they lock that jerk bait up, there's so much bait here, the loons are just swimming around. Up there shallow. I'm gonna get a little bit closer. You don't know living until you felt the 3.5, 4 pound spotted bass lock up a jerk bait. Biggin, that's a biggin. Oh, he come off. He come off. I think that's a small one. May have to drag Carolina rig a little earlier because I think we're an hour later. Oh no, I was 8 pounds back. Yeah, and I got 8 pounds probably in first. Was at least. I'm gonna spot lock right here and then I'm gonna throw that rig a little bit more and then we're gonna move. Go on. Do you just want a rod right now? You're like, you want a rod right now? Like, I can imagine that's, like I know you like filming, but God, when it's that easy, these are the trips that people dream of right here. This lake does this. It does. We're in that window where it does this. It's not always like this, but when it does this, it does it. You know what I'm saying? When it does it, it does it. I think no bottom's out that far. Sure that's a 2-pounder. 2.4. I did not like a 2.4. And it was 0 because I looked at it. He's fat. These spots this week have been fat. Spots sometimes can be like full of air. They look big, but then you weigh them and they're like just air. They have that old big gut, but there's nothing. It's just like their bladder or something. Not going far, so I'm not going to strap those. I have not yet. I can't promise you I even own one. I really think it would work doing this though. These big ones hang out under these things. I just happened to catch the 2-pounder the other day. It's all kind of stuff over there. They are here for the shake. They are here for the. Oh, he's all the way on the other side of this thing, dude. Oh, come out. He come out. Where's he at? Yeah, I think he just went in that tree. just went in that tree. That's a big one too. I don't know if I'm gonna get that one out, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna get him out. Oh God, that's a good one. I see him. Just don't know which way to pull him. He's still on. Dang, I bet he got off. He got in that tree, dude. That was a good spot. It's a spot just like what I told you. He's still on there. I wonder, can I pull that whole brush up? We're gonna catch him in here today. Dude, I ain't gonna be able to get him out, bro. He's still on it. He's still on it. I'm gonna try some. I think the fish is off. There's a problem now. Fish is off now, I think. I think the fish is off. Yeah, I think the fish is off. I lost the fish. It's a little too late. Oh no, there's the fish. 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 Oh, there's the fish. Dude, I got this sucker. I got this sucker. I got him. I got him. Oh. I got this. I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. Whew. I got this sucker. Hey, it pays to be a landscaper. I need that one right now. I might not need him by the end of the day. Look how fat that thing is. Oh my God. I'm gonna have a lot of questions to answer when I get back in today. I'm gonna have a lot of questions to answer when I get back in today. Hey, y'all saw that. Dude, I need that fish right now. I need it. I mean, this is a good one. This is a 2. He's pushing 3 because they're heavy. Heavy pre-spawn fish right now. That's a 212. Oh boy, I still got rods. I'm still losing rods. What I got going on here? Hold on, let me get my life together. I just didn't want to lose that one, dude. You know, I think we're gonna get a bunch of bites in here today, but what if you go down through here and you don't? I think that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, a 211. That was drama there, bro. That was drama. I'm still having a little bit of drama up here. My Nico rig's down here in it. The shake. Let's see. No, this is. All right. Get my hands down there far enough. I got it. Bro, what in the world is going on? I gotta take a break now. Sorry. I am hot, I'm dirty. I'm hot, I'm dirty. Watch me like not end up even having that fish in my bag by the end of the day. He stays in there even. He's gonna stay regardless. I'm gonna catch a 3-pounder. I'm like, nah, that one's gotta stay in there. I worked too hard for that one.
Oh, thought I had him that time. Let him hold it. He's at least getting pissed now because he came to it. Oh yeah, it's definitely worth it. Yeah, he's definitely. No, he just flared up big. He flared up big, so yeah, he was too small. I couldn't, like I said, I couldn't see him that good. Yeah, I'm sorry. I couldn't see him that good. Once you get a litmus on what they look like, then you know. But I think he's still bigger than that one of those spots though. Actually, no, he is not. He's not by just a little bit. He's 114, the other one's a 115. Yeah, okay. So, I had to do that because you can't tell, dude. You can't see that well today. I had to do that. That's, it's unfortunate, but you learn and you move. Big one, I think. Yeah, it's a giant. Oh, it's a big spot, bro. Dang it. It's a large amount. Right to me. He's coming right to me. He was not hooked. Well, yeah, he was okay. He's hooked in that tough meat. Hooked in that tough meat, but he was not like he was deep hooked, but he was hooked in the best meat. I'd say it's 310.
Oh, tables had turned.
Yeah, you'll have that. Tables are meant to be turned. 3.6.
Pretty close with your guesstimation.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. All right, now we're at 14.11. All right, so is the red one, I think, but I don't know if I was color coding them right at that time. It might be. Good old SMH shaky head. I designed that one. I'm gonna retire after that because that old boy, dude, it jumped out there 50 yards and pull and drag. Well, you know a fish is strong when they pull and drag 50 yards out. Jeez, I might tighten up the leader too. Let me just get all reconnected. That's a good one. It's not a monster, but he's definitely a good one. Yeah, that'll help big time. That'll help big time. That's 3 pounder. That's 3 pounder. You make a bunch of wrong decisions, then you make one right decision, and you catch 3. He's a 3 something. He's a 3, you know, 3 and a little bit. One right decision, bro. All that dead water I've been fishing, all that dead water. Get him close, Logan. Get him close. Huh? Get some of that cinematography. Give me some of that cinnamon. That's a thick one, baby. God, he's heavy. I love this. I love it. You got to make these right decisions. Hi, God will provide. Lot 3-9. Bop! Did y'all hear that one hit the bottom of the live well? Bop 3-9. Get rid of that 2-4. You can make all the wrong decisions you want. You just need to make one right one. One right. My best shot at catching a good fish. I need another 3.5, something like that. And about your best shot is fishing docks or sight fishing. I could go throw a jerkbait and I'll catch some fish, I know, but I don't think my chance of catching 3, 4, 5s on a jerkbait are a lot slimmer, I feel like. Gotta know. I guess I better net that one because I do have a 2.5? It might be that big. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a 2. That's a 2 something. My buddy Flint. I don't think it's gonna help. No, it doesn't help. 16. I just caught these on the docks. It's been here or there. I ain't had a good day though. Jerk bait, shaky head. What else? Huh? Hit the docks. Yeah, that one won't help. It's a 2-3. The one I want to hit, I think is going to be, well, I guess it don't matter. I was about to say it's going to be wind blowing a little bit, but so are these. I feel like it might have been 2 or 3 the other way that I didn't hit. I could sight fish in here, but my percentage on sight fishing has been pretty bad. Look at the big one. I got the buck. Look at the female down there. I got the female. I got the buck. The female's down there. It might be bigger than that one though, ain't it? Might be bigger. It's 210. It's 210, 211. Let me weigh him again. Weigh the other one again. Yeah, it's this one. Mm. 211, 212. He's 211. What do you think? They're both 211. That's a great idea, actually. I do. Uh-huh. I just caught the buck. The female's still there if I hadn't floated on top of her. Well, it was a female with that one. Dude, how'd the mud just get there like that? It's somewhere right there. I don't know what happened, but the mud just like literally blew in after I caught that fish. Last one. It was a good tournament. I'm happy.
how everything has been this week. I can't complain. This is the most scary tournament of the year for me. Hartwell in March can be anything and everything. You didn't know if it was gonna snow, be 80 degrees and they land up spawning everywhere, raining and cold and muddy. And we just about had all of that. Literally almost had all of that this week. So I'm glad to get by this one unscathed. Oh, coming in hot. A lot faster than I want to be coming. Let's see, do I want to put my boat? What do I want to do here? Now I got to wait. I think the top 10 is going to weigh in last. I was in 7th when we blast off the day, so I'll be probably about third one to weigh in after they weigh in the other 29 guys. So it'll be a little bit of a waiting game. I'm curious to see how they caught them today. I may even go watch for a little while because I'm curious to see if the scoping guys caught them today, if it made any difference. It's the cool part about our schedule. I really like the way they're doing scope one day off and then back on the next day. So I've seen a couple good bags go through already. As far as I know, I think I got about 16 pounds. That's just all I can catch today. So let's just weigh them. Hey Zai, how you doing, Susie? You doing good?
Yes.
I think I know this guy right here.
Yes,
Speaking
sir.
of a former champion, former
Sir.
Forest Wood Cup qualifier, a guy who won on Lake Seminole down the road several years ago, B-Lat, Brian Latimer. Let's give a big shout out to B-Lat from Belton, South Carolina. I'll tell you something, they're growing up on us.
Yeah, they are growing up on us. I got my niece here. I got my 2 youngest ones, my oldest one. My whole family's here.
That's a
Wave at them like we in church. I need my family to stand. Let's take up an offering.
You guys need to stand up. This guy right here is a champion in this sport. Champion with Major League Fishing. Champion in the Tackle Warehouse Invitationals. B-Lat, we've done this many times. 14-10 on day 1. 18-3 yesterday. Had you in 7th place. It takes the lead from Chad Mrazek. You need 19 even, but a great championship Sunday for B-Lat, Brian Latimer. 5 that goes 16 pounds, 2 ounces, moves you from 7th to 6th.
Thank you.
And we've only got 6 guys left. It's a top 10 finish for you. And you know what that means? I'm going to bring back some history for you.
Yeah.
That means
Let me say it.
it's payday.
Payday!
For B-Lat. Remember that?
Yeah, I do. I'll never forget it. I'll still say it when I'm out there practicing, not catching anything. I'll start imitating you out there. Show me your 2 best bass. Yeah, I do it all the time. It keeps me sane. Keeps me sane when I'm out there not catching nothing.
Yeah, dude.
Yes,
Man,
sir.
you got a beautiful family, man. Let me tell you something. I love sharing the stage with you because you always bring the hype, the energy, man. You love this game, and it always shows. Watching you on our live show, watching you on television, and what you do for our sport, man. Love you.
Man, I'm grateful. I could have been cutting grass and digging holes the rest of my life.
Sure, man.
So to be out here, to be able to fish, when y'all see me excited, you ain't had to dig the holes that I dig. That's why you understand why I kick and holler and scream. But seriously, I'm grateful. I never thought I'd have a chance to do what I do. I thought it was just too far away, and somehow it just kept piecing itself together. And now fishing is actually work. It's supposed to be work for me. Like, y'all gonna pay me to do this? I was gonna do it anyway. So I'm so thankful, and I get to share with my family. I got little Fisherman here, and I'm just thankful for how all this played out. I had no idea. I got way more out of my career than I even thought I'd get out of it.
Your family was on the stage with you when you won at Lake Seminole, man. That was a great fishing show, man. I will never forget that. It's one of my favorite shows to go back and watch how you caught those fish late in the day. How'd you catch them this week?
Man, y'all ain't gonna believe how I caught them this week. Some of the young kids, I caught them on something called a Carolina rig. A lot of y'all don't even know what that is. All the old school, they up there smiling. They're like, we want to talk to them. What you throw on it? What you put on? What color bead did you put on it? I was throwing a Carolina rig. I was using my signature SMH worms from Z-Man. I'm so thankful to have companies that actually let me influence baits that I can use. So I was throwing it's called Hot Snakes. Z-Man SMH worm, and I caught a lot of them on jerkbait. It was a herring spawn in the mornings, and I would rack up on that for the first 30, 45 minutes. I could catch them about every cast until they stopped, and then I'd drag that Carolina rig around. But a lot of those fish actually spawn on the main lake, and so that's something I figured out when I was guiding here. I used to guide for about 3 years, and I learned that a lot of these fish spawn on the main lake. So when I finished the herring spawn, instead of going into the pockets, one thing I noticed is the bigger bass spawn on the flats that are on the main lake. So I focused on that, just dragging the Carolina rig a little deeper, like 8 foot, 6 foot, like right where you can't see the bottom is what I was trying to key on this week.
Love it. Breaking it down for us, B-Lat. Any final words for a great crowd? Belton, South Carolina pro right here.
Man, I do have one final word. If anybody out there is trying to learn how to fish, you never fished before, I have an app where I just teach people how to fish. You want to know how to tie knots?
That's cool.
You want to know what colors you're supposed to use, where you should fish?
Love it.
SUFschool.com. Join the app. It's a good community. It's a lot of people from local. There's a couple people here today from the app. But it's a great place for you to hang out and have friends with. I know when you're older, it's hard for you to hang out and be in the club, but it has that club fishing atmosphere, but online.
Love this guy, man. He sits in 6th place.
Thank you.
Let's hear it for B-Lat.
Let's go, guys.
Brian Latimer.
Thank you,
Good
Chris.
to see you,
Yes,
brother.
sir.
Always, man.
Right on.
Always.
16-2 or 16-3 is what I ended up with today. I could not be more happy with how this week turned out. This tournament scares me a bunch because Lake Hartwell is tricky. You can do the same thing that I did this week, catch 8-9 pounds, but every day I had what I would consider a 13-pound bag is probably a pretty good bag of fish this time of year, and I eclipsed that all 3 days. So I'm happy. May get to hang in that top 10. There's 6 more guys to weigh in. I think I was maybe in 6th place or so. So I'll drop a little bit, but I'm happy. Should we go to Smith? Let's go to Smith and do it again, y'all. Thank y'all for watching. Yes, baby. I'm in 7? Oh, I may not make the top 10. It don't matter. We did the best we can. Oh, that was 7 yesterday, babe. This week I'm turning the page. It's time to go to Smith Lake in Coleman, Alabama. This year we started out at Toho in Florida, and then we moved on to the second event in my home lake, Lake Hartwell. It's been a real good year so far. In both tournaments, I've cashed a check, so I would count that a success. Now it's time to keep the train moving and headed to Smith Lake. I mean, if you ask me, I don't think there's a better time to be fishing than right now. Smith Lake, the lake is really high, the fish are biting. You can catch them from 2 foot to 30 foot. And trust me, guys are gonna catch them from 2 foot to 30 foot this week. Since Smith Lake is a deep, clear reservoir, spotted bass pretty much dominate the lake. If you're really lucky, you can try to figure out a way to catch largemouth, which it does have largemouth in it, but they're really hard to find. I've had 3 days to practice for this event, and I pretty much settled in on one area that I'm hoping is going to produce and carry me through this tournament, just so I can keep that positive momentum from early on this season going the right way. I've noticed a lot of times when I chase something that I expect for as results is concerned, it always ends up being a dead end road. But if I chase the process of catching fish, it usually ends up working out good for me. Because it's easy to get emotional when you go out day one and you don't get the result that you want to have. And then you get emotional, and day 2, you talk yourself out of something that really could have worked. And we can be a little bit naive to, I don't want to say it, luck factor, but a little bit of like chance when it comes to fishing. Because what if I was set the hook and one of them was a 4-pounder? Then I have a lot of confidence in what I got.
An angler's going to go down one stretch tomorrow at some point in time, an area he's not been down, and all of a sudden go, wow, what just happened right here?
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Hoping to catch about 1,000,200 huge bass today here at Smith Lake. You're about to get a POV version of it, okay? Let's get started for the day. I'm excited. This is day 1, the Tackle Warehouse Invitational, Smith Lake, brought to you by Brian Latimer and Straight Up Fishing. Join the app. Well, I'm gonna do something today. I know this is gonna be really weird, but I didn't catch a single fish on a jerkbait in practice. And just the conditions and the way everything's just lining up just makes sense to throw a jerkbait. So this morning, First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run a few points with a jerk bait. I have a long day today. This lake is not big acreage wise, but boy, it fishes big. It's a lot of stuff here to do and a lot of places to go and a lot of cracks and nooks and crannies. There he is right there on jerk bait. First 5 casts. Looks like a keeper. We got a weird slot this week too. That's definitely ideal. We got a weird slot, I'll tell you about it. So a fish in between 13 and 15 we cannot keep. This fish is well into a keeper. Between 13 and 15 we can't keep. I'll really help you. That's a 1-9. Not exactly the worst thing in the world. Not exactly the worst thing in the world. Oh, that's a good one, dude. That's a real good one. That's a real good fish. Oh my gosh. Look at that thing. Holy smokes, bro. That's a big one. Big old post-spawn spot. That's a 2-9. He may not even keep. I don't know if that one will keep or not. I thought that was going to be a really good one. Definitely over 15. Got to make sure I find what these fish are using today because tomorrow I got a lot shorter day. Big one. That's a big one. That's a big one. Not big. Definitely not big. It's definitely okay. Let's see what we got here on this one. Oh, 2-4. That's a good one. That's a good one. Really that time? This was crazy. Well, I got out of here without the 8 or 9 pounds that I was really worried about. All practice, like that last day of practice, last 2 days of practice, I couldn't catch 2 fish. I couldn't catch many fish over 2 pounds. And I was able to get 5 fish over 2 pounds a day. That is a win. Now, tomorrow I'm actually excited about tomorrow. I think I can do just as good or better tomorrow because I can do something tomorrow that I couldn't do today. I'll tell you about that in a little while after we get on the bank and weigh these fish. But let's see what the weights are like today. What do y'all think it's going to be like?
Latimer, Belton, South Carolina. Good deal. 5 fish today for B-Lat. He's going to be 10 even today. 10 even for you, B-Lat. What you got going on there, man?
I got 10 even going on so far.
Hey,
honestly, I'm not too. I caught a lot of fish today. If I can just do it again tomorrow and just get one big bite, I feel pretty good about it. We don't need to get all emotional today. We'll get emotional tomorrow about 3 o'clock.
Calm down, settle down. Go
cuz.
fishing.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, B-Lat.
10-8.
Thank you, sir.
Or 10 pounds even today. 10 pounds even today is where I ended up. I'm gonna be surprised. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was pretty surprised at that because my scales said 11.5. So when it ringed up 10, and this is by the way, this is not my personal scale. It's the Major League Fishing one. So I was a little disappointed when I saw 10 pounds ring up. Every fish I weighed today was over 2 pounds. I had 2.8, 2 2.2s, and a 2.3. It's at 11.5. But this is what you saw me doing, catching all my fish on right here. If we can get it to focus. Let's see, will it focus on it? That's what I caught all of my fish on today. The good old SMH. That bait right there is a fatties. SMH with the fatties worm on it. Watermelon. It's a 1/4 ounce SMH head. I don't know, I caught a lot of them today, probably. What do y'all think? I'd say somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 fish or so. And quite a few keepers. Obviously, maybe not. It's not over. It's not over. This is just day one. A lot will change by tomorrow. Right now, the check cut is 12 pounds, 2 ounces. Those weights are gonna fall by at least 2 pounds. There's no doubt. You can bet tomorrow those weights are gonna fall by at least 2 pounds. It's about where I thought it would be. If you had 13, you were doing really, really good. 11 got you out of trouble. And 10 put you in a kind of a little bit of a hole. Which is where we find ourselves after day one. Because it's pretty easy to catch. So I caught all my fish without electronics today. Probably a lot of those bigger bags were caught using electronics, so they're gonna be in trouble tomorrow. For me, not that much changes. Actually, I didn't even get to fish that much water because I had a lot of battery trouble today. I gotta figure that out. Fun fact, if you haven't noticed now, O'Reilly's is on the side of my boat and on the side of my tow vehicle as well. And so for this season, you'll notice O'Reilly's, I'm actually doing a brand deal with them this year, and we're gonna partner up and do some cool stuff on YouTube. I'm gonna keep it a little bit under the wraps of what exactly we're doing, but I can tell you this, it'll be fishing, it'll be motorcycles, it'll be fun. All right, it feels a little bit different today. It's a lot colder than it was yesterday. I think it's in the 40s. We got a little bit of fog even. I mean, it's nothing that's gonna hold us up, but it is, nonetheless, it's a little bit foggy. I'm gonna do the same thing I did yesterday. I'm not really changing anything. I may change areas, but I'm not changing what I'm doing or anything. It'll look a lot similar. One bite away. My goal is to go out here and catch as many fish as I can, and also catch as many fish as I can while I'm catching as many fish as I can. That's my goal for today. I don't foresee any surprises coming today. Hit a floater. That's my roommate. Yeah. That part you just watched of the video, pretty much how my tournament ended. I've had this tournament happen in April, and it's now June, and I always wondered, like, how do I do this? Do I even make this vlog? Do I just leave it alone? And I finally just decided to end it this way. So my roommate was in a really bad boating accident during this tournament. Most of you people probably already know about it. I even made a video about it the week after it happened. Something doesn't feel right about just acting like nothing happened and moving on, and then something doesn't feel right about just going into deep detail about it. So I'm just gonna end the video right here. I'm not exactly sure what species of bluegill that is, or brim. This is what I'm fishing with, micro finesse jig. I forget what the exact name of these heads are. Signature series panfish rod. Now, don't you throw it right there, because you're gonna hit me in the head. That's not a bass. Watch your line. That's a big bass. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, come out here to catch brim and panfish. Catching bass. Now he's about to jump again. Watch him. There he is. Oh man. There we go. And I don't know, pound 3/4. Pound 3/4. So. See how fast you're going? Too fast. Look at me. I mean, if you don't want to catch your fish, that's fine. Just keep reeling crazy then. I don't care. Catch one more bass, I guess we can go home, right?
Nope.
Huh?
Nope.
Huh?
Nope.
Huh? You got that stick. You doing Monster Mike on it? That fish right there is pushing. Oh, that man got a bass. Oh. That's not a bass. Watch your line. Yeah, that's a big bass. Go around back side of me. That's a big bass. Big bass is what I catch. I come out here to catch panfish. Oh, you got one too, Brooks? Oh, this is a good one. Oh, oh my God. Big bass. Come out here to catch brim and panfish, and now we've run into a mega school of them. This rod's gonna be sweet. I think I like this a lot. Yeah, I know. Catching bass. Now he's about to jump again. Watch him. He's about to jump again. This setup is so good. Yeah, I like this setup a lot. Uh-oh. You got one? No. Oh, there he is. Ooh. Oh. Oh.
Smaller than the other one, I think.
This one's a little bigger, I think. Let's see, I'm going to have to try to reach down here. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, man. There we go. Right on, man. Look at. You think so? I don't know. I think this one's a little bigger. Same setup, though. And I didn't expect to catch any bass today on these things. Sometimes you catch bass on them, but a lot of times you don't. I didn't expect to catch any more bass on them. Let's keep fishing and see if I can catch one more.
Catch one more bass, I guess we can go home, right?
Nope.
Huh?
Nope.
Huh?
Nope.
Huh?
Nope.
That one's probably, oh, that one's close. He's pushing. He's pushing. Pounding, I don't know, pound 3/4. Pound 3/4 so. I wonder what they eat in here.
Yeah.
They probably eat like the brim and stuff. But then every once in a while they find like a little crappie jig like when I'm throwing, and they gotta have it. Got it? Oh, that man got a bass. That man got a bass. Is that what it is? Yeah. Largemouths.
There's only largemouth bass in this pond.
Yeah.
Nope.
Let's see, would you catch yours on that coconut ice? We're both basically throwing the same thing. This is a Z-Man shad fries. Brooks is throwing this pink coconut ice. Let me see that little guy. Turn him around here so I can see. That's a pretty decent one for you though. Put a little nougat. Alright, you can throw him back. But this rod right here, it's by level. It's my signature series panfish rod. 7 foot. This is a light power. It's really an ultralight. It says extra fast. You know, do whatever you want to with that. 4-pound test, 6 pound. I wouldn't use any bigger than 6-pound test with this rod. We do a lot of like night fishing on docks too, with crappie jigs, and we catch all kind of stuff. We catch little stripers. We catch bass. We catch crappie sometime. Oddly enough, we very rarely actually catch the crappie. What is that one? Bluegill? That's a little bass. That one's a little bass. Bruce, you can flip that in. Can you get him? It's not unusual for me, especially in the springtime when things are really getting with it, to fish a pond almost every day of the week. So I use these kind of rods a lot, and I wanted one just like I got my first one. Oh, we got one at the same time, bro. Same time, double. So what? I wanted a panfish rod that I could use. I got a crappie. What do you got? You got a bass? No, I got a brim. I wanted a panfish rod that I could use to do exactly what you see us doing right now. Run around in the golf cart, just throw it around in the back of the truck. Just flip it on the bank like you would the boat, Brooks. It's a little brim. I enjoy doing this. Whoa, I lost mine. He's probably going back in the lake.
Oh.
Is he gonna go back in the lake? Let me put the rod down. I probably can go get him. Clean you up a little bit. Oh no. Oh no. No, he got away.
No.
Mine got away.
That still counts though.
Brooks got a bass. All right, Brooks. How much longer we got to go before we can go home?
Want to?
Until you want to?
Yep.
Oh boy. That's the biggest fish I caught today. This fish is gonna help me a lot. This fish might get me paid today. Oh, if you're watching this, dope! I got it. Biggest one I caught this week right there. I don't know if they're post-spawn or pre-spawn or what's going on. This tournament right here is one of the ones I always get a little bit of an ick about. Like a little bit of uncertainty, unsureness about. Anytime you go to the Tennessee River this time of the year, one of the things I worry about the most is it being a straight up offshore fishing event. Oddly enough, I think this one is going to be more like a spawn event. I didn't see that coming. I didn't predict that when I looked at the schedule this year. When you get into May, mid-May or so, it's a high probability that you got one of these deals where the fish all gang up offshore and you're either all on the juice or you're not. I've noticed a cycle change over the last, let's just say maybe even 6-7 years.
to where that's not the case anymore. I think that just has to do with a lot of the pressure that the fish get offshore, because everybody has electronics now. Everybody can find them. But I think the challenge this tournament will be adjusting to the changing conditions. The way I'm fishing this week, I'm fishing extremely shallow. If they decide to drop the water, which they do a bunch on the Tennessee River, if they decide to drop the water even a little bit this week, they can wreak havoc on what I got going on. And here's the thing, when you say, well, find something else. I did not find anything else. I didn't find anything else. So I'm counting on what I found in practice. If you watched the practice vlog, you saw that. I'm counting on that to work today, and if it doesn't, I don't know. Got a little bit of fog this morning. I don't care how long we wait. It looks a little bit, it's not a lot. I don't think we'll be waiting too terribly long, but the thing is, a lot of times, especially on a big lake like this, it's just a little bit of fog here, but sometimes you get 10, 15, 20 miles down the lake and there's a lot of fog. A lot of fog. See how fat they are? They definitely look pre-spawned. 2-pounder. 2-pounder to start the day with. That's a better one. That's a better one. That's a better one. It's a 3-pounder there. 3.5 actually. That's a big one. That's a big one. That's a big one. That's a good one. Buoys. With the water dropping like it is, the way that I'm fishing, there's not going to be more tomorrow down any of these stretches. Getting ready to go, and I caught that one. We're moving kind of fast. I couldn't even tell if I had a bite or not. All right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see what time it is. I think I'm just gonna leave. Just keep adjusting I don't think what I'm doing is stop working. I just think what I'm doing is gonna have to change, like just a little change somewhere. I don't know what that is yet, but I'm gonna find it out. Just go. So I know, so I'm thinking about going to see if I can catch 1 or 2 before. Like if I leave at 1, my weigh-in's at 2. That gives me an hour and 45 minutes to fish docks. And if I catch 2 or 3, I won't even do this tomorrow. Bite is really slowed down a lot. I think I only got 1 bite in that last spot I just stopped in. I really don't know. So easy just a few days ago. That's fishing though, that's how fishing works. Went a long period without catching one right there. And I think today is probably the last day I need to do this. Let me explain to you why. What I'm fishing for right now are spawners. I just saw my first ball of fry this week, like 10 minutes ago. I think these fish are not as far along as a lot of people think, number one. Like these fish are, like in practice, just 2 days ago, I caught a lot of pre-spawn fish. You catch one, he'd be fat as crap. I don't think this will get better tomorrow. It should get worse. If I can leave here, I got 13 pounds. If I leave here now, or not now, leave about 1 o'clock, which gives me 2 more hours. A lot more I can find out in 2 more hours. I think I should go down to the lower end of the lake and flip some docks. They weren't on those docks really good in practice, but they were on them good enough to where I was considering doing that for the tournament. Fishing this way, if I only get 7 or 8 bites a day, I won't have much weight. That's a big one. That's a big one. Good job, Brian. Good job, Brian. Start to get a little slower right there. When it gets slow, you start questioning what you're doing and how it's all gonna work out. And then lightning strikes. Sometimes you just gotta be patient with these suckers. Sometimes you just gotta be patient. Another 3-pounder. Lock. I'm gonna take it on in. I don't know what to expect about today. I think a lot of things changed from practice. Water obviously fell a ton. I want to say a foot, maybe more. And it's gonna make things real interesting for tomorrow. I think you're gonna see a lot of people struggle tomorrow. I just don't want to be one of those people. I think I did enough to keep myself out of the dungeon today, but we had a lot of make up tomorrow. Man, y'all. Man, I'm hot. I'm a little bit exhausted. I fished hard today. They caught them really good today. I think I'm gonna be outside of the top 50. We're 14. I'm gonna have 14 and some change today. I'm gonna be outside of the top 50. I fished so hard. I didn't even put this in. I don't think we're gonna put this in the video, but I had about 2 hours out today on just technicality. God, I'm hot. Just on. I had a battery issue today. Gosh dang it. So I spent about 1.5 hours, 2 hours fooling my batteries instead of fishing. On top of the fish, not like, dude, I thought I was gonna catch them today. There's not many times. There's not many tournaments where I go into it like, yeah, they're gonna be doing this. And I get there and first off, my batteries die the first 1.5 hours or 2, whatever they did. I don't think they died because I got it back going. Or my name be my batteries, might be my trolling motor. That's what I'm waiting to see right now. I gotta catch him. That's all I know. Tomorrow I have to catch him. I have to catch him way better than when I caught him today. Put a lot of pressure on me. You know, tomorrow is the no forward facing sonar day, so I do anticipate the weights dropping quite a bit because there's no forward facing tomorrow. But I just hate putting myself in a hole where you gotta just always trying to dig your way out, dig your way out. I want just one day where I can like, ah man, I just need to catch 12 pounds, Mar. Just catch 12 pounds. Now I gotta catch, I catch probably like 18. And when I saw in practice, it's doable. You can catch 18 pounds. I think that's probably, that's on, I'd say that's on the upper end of the spectrum. Is what I would say. I don't know. Listen, we always make up these numbers of what you gotta make and what you gotta look. As if I'm gonna go to the small ones. As if I'm gonna go to where there's the small fish at. I'm gonna go to my best fish, my best stuff every time, bro. Every time I go to my best fish, I just hope they can weigh at least 14. So I had 14 today. If I caught 16 tomorrow, it'd be 30. I bet I'll need 30 to make it to day 3. And I really need to do good in this one if I'm planning to make that championship. That's the thing about it. Like, I really want to make the championship this year in Wisconsin. And if I don't get it together tomorrow, then probably not gonna be making the championship. Hey y'all, I got a tournament. Y'all know I have an online tournament series. Love to have y'all come fish it. All the details will be in the description box of this video. There's no entry fee to my tournament series. Anybody in the freaking United States can fish it. You don't need a boat. You can fish out of a kayak, from the shore, out of a bass boat, out of an inner tube. It doesn't matter. You can fish private water, public water. You just gotta catch bass. Give away about $1,500 in gear for a free online tournament. Just check all the stuff in the description box here. I'm gonna go check on my boat and then get some rest and get started for tomorrow. This morning we woke up, it's a lot cooler and we got a lot more wind today. I don't think that's gonna play a factor in the fishing today, but it definitely make it a lot more bumpy ride to wherever we're going. I need to catch high teens or 20. But I don't think of it that way. All I think of is I'm gonna go to my areas and I'm gonna catch the fish the best way that I can. I want to catch the most that I can catch today, instead of thinking, oh, I need to catch 20 or I need to catch 18. I don't think that's the right mindset to have going into these tournaments, because if that was the case, then I would have just caught 20 yesterday. Yeah, I just go into it right on, looking to adjust the best way that I can adjust and catch as many fish as I can catch. Right on. Yeah, you got it. That's a big one. That's a big one, y'all. That's a big one. Get back out of there, baby. Come back out of there. I can't let you go in there. Can't let you go in there. Yeah, I got you on this side of the boat now. That's where I want you. That's where I want you, on this side of the boat. The biggest one I caught this week right there. Biggest one I caught this week. I had to put a little extra pressure on that fish, more than I usually like to put on one, because if they go in that grass, it's over with for you.
over with. You can't hardly pull them out of that. Lock it, Dewey. 312. I knew it was gonna be one right there. Look. Big one too. That's a big one. 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 Yeah. That's a big one. That's a big one. Come here, baby. Yeah. That's a big one. Right on that little point there. That's a big one, baby. That's another 4-pounder. That's another 4-pounder. Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere, y'all. Your boy sees it. They done mess around and let me get a clue. They done messed around and let your boy get a clue. And that's what you don't want to do with me. I done got a clue. I done got a clue now. 313. They done let me get a clue, y'all. Get a clue, y'all. I got this figured out. They're grass today, buddy. I done got this figured out. They are grass today. I see it. I see it plain as day. Dude, they're bigger today. Holy crap. I see it. I see it. That was a good one. Big one that time, buddy. That's a big one. That's a big one. Yeah. Yes! 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 That's another, I think that's another 4. It's a heavy 3. Yes! Yes! Oh God. I didn't get a bite for a long time too. I was just going down through there. I was like, dude, I'm not moving. I'm just gonna be patient today. Let these bites come to me. A long time without a bite that time. I never got to see that one. I thought it might have been a 5-pounder. That's a good upgrade. That's a good upgrade. Now we're over 16. Over 16 now. Getting rid of that one. Dude, that was awesome. All right, 1, 2. We got a little baggy bag. We got a little hacky sack now. We got a little hacky sack. You know what I'm saying? Just a little hacky sack. We got a little hacky sack. We got a little bag of potatoes. Little sweet potatoes. Not a loaded potato, just a little sweet potato bag. You know what I'm saying? Just a little sweet potato bag. As my boy always say,
Doop! He hit that wacky rig, he said, doop! Right there on that point. They're always on those points, man. With the water coming down like the way it is, it's really just about these little points. Doop! We got the ball rolling today. We got it going the right direction. A couple more key bites, I might can make the cut. I think if I can get to 20, 18, or maybe even 18 and a half or so, I can make the cut. But you know, it's gonna take a pretty, I need a 5-pounder at this point. That's what we gotta look for. That's what I need to set the hook into next. Kind of windy now. I felt some sprinkles a while back. It's not exactly the warmest for May either. Oh, it's a giant. God dang. Yes! Jody? Things are happening. See, like how that makes a little point. I don't think it was one on that one. When I say stuff like that, you don't catch one on every little point, but that's what you want to be targeting. Just walk yourself right into my net, big girl. Walk yourself into my net.
Let's have a little date. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about you and me. That's old fat pre-spawn. God dang, baby. Old fat pre-spawner right there. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I'm here for this. Much better day today. Much better day. Bro, when I flipped it in this little hole in the cattails, and I went to pick it up and it was just sitting there just tacked. Hey, if you're from the country, you know what I mean by tacked. I just picked it up and it was tacked. I was like, oh my gosh. I picked it up and it was tacked. That's a 3-pounder there too, I think. Let's see how much this one weighs. Pretty sure this is a 3-pounder too. 3 pounds on the dot. I don't know if they're post-spawn or pre-spawn or what's going on there. Alright, it's kind of starting to worry that it wasn't going to work anymore. Some of the places, like the water's higher, so I may actually need to flip a little bit more than I have the last couple days. It was raining, so I had to cut the cameras off. I think this one's gonna be a 5-pounder. I'm about to weigh it. I gotta put that camera up quick because it's raining pretty steady. That's the biggest fish I caught today. This fish is gonna help me a lot. This fish might get me paid today. It might be a 5-pounder. It's at least a heavy 4. Not close, not even close. Let me re-zero this. It's a 4-pounder. That fish is gonna help a bunch, y'all. I haven't fished this area right here at all. This is just some random grass on the main lake. Whew. I thought it was at least a 5-pounder. I really did. Ah, hey. Oh, if you're watching this, dope.
I'm gonna get Brian Latimer. That 14-3 from yesterday. Final is in the bag today. Good to see you, sir. 18 pounds and 9 ounces today. Way to go get him, man. 32 pounds and 12 ounces. 16th place is where 32 pounds is right now. Very good possibility you'll be fishing tomorrow. Weigh-in is closed. The church. Let the church say amen. Yeah, I am now the tournament director.
Okay, we just got done weighing our bass. Brian Latimer from Belton, South Carolina comes into the stage with a whooping 18 pounds, 10 ounces. Skyrockets up the leaderboard. The crowd views. Actually, there's no crowd, but this Brian Latimer's going crazy by himself. He's looking to make that championship round tomorrow with a total of 32 pounds and 13. Actually, it's 12 ounces. The crowd, oh, we forgot there is actually no crowd. It's just Brian Latimer going wild. Look at the black guy go. Dude, look at that one. Don't, don't. No! I mean, if you look at the results, dude, there were people that caught 20 pounds on day one, did not catch a limit today. Nonetheless, I'm glad I made championship round. I think I have a good chance to move up even more.
Obviously, I clearly figured out how to catch those fish yesterday, and I think I can keep up moving up the leaderboard. A little bit of luck here. I had a lot of fun out there. A lot of fun. I'm looking to go catch some good ones tomorrow. Should be a good day. But I did catch some fish here yesterday at the end of the day down this stretch that I did not expect to catch. So I think I'm just gonna try this. It's out of the wind. I'll be able to place my bait really easily and nicely in here. So this should work too. There's some backwaters back in there. If I have to, I can go in there. I haven't been catching the quality fish in the backwater. I'm catching the bigger ones out here on the main stretch. So that's why I'm trying to stay towards the main lake. We'll get it together. It's just a little more windy than it's been. First bite of the day. A little chunky sucker there. It's on the backside of that log over there. A little chunky monkey. That's a big one. That's a big one. That's a big one. Not super big, but right now, oh yeah, it's a good fish. It's a good fish. That is that's a, oh, this way. It's not a giant. That's a 2. That one right there is a 212, 213. He's not a 3-pounder. Short and fat though, isn't he? It's not a 3-pounder. Which is kind of what we need. We need those heavy 3s today. But you gotta
You gotta catch the ones that bite first. He's a 3. It's a 3-pounder. A lot slower than it's been the last couple of days. There's no doubt about that. It's a lot slower. The water's way higher. Just have to do what I can. I'm not changing anything. There's no way I'm changing anything. It's just bite's gonna be slower, and you're just gonna have to really work really hard today to get what you can. Sun's starting to come out, which I'm glad, because honestly it's not really that warm right now. It's not warm at all, actually. That's a good one. Oh gosh, it's a giant, bro. Stay down, baby. Stay down, baby. That's a giant. You jump right in that. You jump right in that. Heck yeah. That's it right there, buddy. There's a 3-pounder. We go fat pre-spawn. Fat pre-spawn fish there. Look at that thing. That's definitely a pre-spawner. 3-4. I think I know what's going to be a good way to try to catch them today. If you look at this bank, it's a lot flatter than where I've been fishing. Like the grass is way further out because this bank is flat. The banks are a little steeper. have a hard edge on them. I bet those are gonna be the better banks today, or easier to fish today. Okay, I only got about an hour and 20 minutes to fish. We weigh in a little earlier today. We weigh in at 2:30. It's a pretty long run, which it'll take me about 40 minutes, and it's actually windy today. So I'm pretty much gonna spend the rest of my day right here in this creek. If I can get one more 3-pounder, I feel like I can probably level up, maybe move up the standings a little bit. I just don't wanna go down. I got 14 pounds and some change. If I can get to that 15 to 16 pound mark, I think we'll move into the monies. I'm scoring today. Lots of words today. We got to make the trek back. That's it. We got a 2:30 check-in today. It is 1:50. It'll take everything this Falcon has got wide out to get back in time. So we better book it. It'll take everything we got wide open back on time. It's just a haul up. I could be wrong. I don't think the fish bit quite as good as they did yesterday. Maybe even the first day. I didn't get that many numbers today. Matter of fact, I went a long time without catching a fish period today. It was kind of wild. But I think I got 15, maybe 15 pounds or so. I probably caught maybe like a dozen keepers. A dozen keepers after yesterday. I don't know how many keepers we caught yesterday, but I only culled maybe 2 or 3 times. But today I just you got to get those numbers. I always tell people, if the more fish you can catch, the better your chances are at catching a bigger one.
This guy from Belton, South Carolina, is a former champion in this circuit. At 14.3 on day 1, 18.9 on day 2, making another cut is B-Lat Brian Latimer. He's got a 5 bass limit on championship day. Woo! Gotta take care of your fish, B-Lat. What you do, what you do. It's what he gets paid for. Limit of bass. That goes 15 pounds, 10 ounces, moves you from 27th to 9th. Pretty good jump.
Yeah, I like that. It was been a good week of fishing, my boy. God, Dave Pickwick. I hope there's some fishermen in the crowd. This is a good place. It's got something for everybody. You know, a lot of times we go to lakes and it's kind of one-dimensional. You got to do this, you got to do that. Here you can go out, you can go up the river, you can stay down here at the dam, you can fish for smallmouth, you can fish for largemouth, you can do so many things. It's a lot to do here. Absolutely. So the tournament ends like this: 15 pounds, 10 ounces a day.
what can I say? It's been a good week. Pickwick has been good to me over the years, y'all. Like, I've had some fun tournaments here. It's got a lot of stuff you can do here. It's got a little bit of something for everybody. I love coming to this place. Go home with a check. The next tournament is at one of my favorite places to fish in the whole wide world, the James River. So there's two places that I love to go. I'd fish a tournament there every weekend. The Potomac River and the James River. I love the culture there. I love the people there. I love the rivers there. I can't wait to get there next week. I can already envision in my mind how I'm gonna set the hook on them. Go! See y'all at the James River. Thank y'all for watching. Okay guys, y'all ready? You ready for a fun day on the water?
Sure.
All right, I got to set a few rules before we even get started.
I don't like those.
You ready?
I don't like rules.
Okay, here's the rules. You listening, Mia? Brevin, you listening?
No, I'm not listening. I don't like rules.
Well, then you can get out then. You can get out. First rule is no crying, whimpering, complaining, nothing. We're here to have fun. I don't want to hear any complaining today. If you agree, raise your left hand, right hand, foot, eyebrow, something. Okay. Second rule is no whining, crying, complaining, or telling me what to do.
Come on.
And then the last one is, listen, wear your life jacket at all time. When we're on the boat, we're on the tube, everybody keep their life jacket on. I don't care if you can swim or not. Just keep your life jacket on. Y'all ready to go? Who's jumping in first? All right, jump in. Go for it. Brooks, you jumping in today? Here, we got to fix your life jacket. Uh-oh. Brooks is going to be so traumatized if he falls out because he hadn't been in the water yet this year. This is going to be done. Okay, guys, listen up. We're pulling up to Latimer Island. On this island, there's a couple rules. There are no stores, no chicken nuggets, and no iPads. You just got to play in the sand and the water. Everybody good with that? Okay. Today we are here just having a fun day on the water. There's really no objective. You can know I had to have a fishing rod in my hand because I'm just a fisherman. Brooks is fishing too. He's caught a couple, I think, already. But we're just gonna do a bunch of stuff today. We just come to the lake and hang out sometimes when I'm in between tournaments. You see, we're gonna do some tubing. We'll just get out here on the sandbar, play around, maybe eat some lunch, and there's a lot of other stuff around the lake that we can do and just sightsee and so forth. I've come out here and started in the morning and ended up going all the way into the night. Who knows? We may stay out here all night and do a little night fishing too. But it's a lot of fun. I'm learning to play when I come to the lake now and not just think of it as a place to fish.
What was the best part of your day?
Going in the sand.
Going in the sand?
My favorite part of the day was catching fish.
The best part of my day was either almost getting thrown off about 8 times or sitting here eating the sandwich.
Best part of my day is sitting under the shade eating a sandwich. Top 5.
Wouldn't be a fishing day, wouldn't be a lake day. We didn't add fishing into the mix. But right now it's summertime in South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fishing in the daytime, so we wait till the sun gets low, pack everybody up in the boat, and we have our party out here at night. The party don't stop just because it's dark time. Ain't that right, kids? We're gonna fish a few dock lights tonight. and see if we can hook into a couple. Who knows what we'll hook into? It could be bass, could be striper, could be hybrid, could be crappie, brim. We've caught everything out here at night. It's always a lot of fun to fish a few hours in the dark. Got him. Oh, it's a big one too. Got a big one, Punky. You wanna come here and reel him in? This is a good one. Uh-oh, I better loosen up the jack. Come here. Come here. Come, get in the front. Get in the front, get in the front. Let's see what we got. Let me put him up. I think we got a brim. Whoa, look at that big brim. See that brim? All right, let the rod go. We got a little brimmy brim. See that thing? Look at it. Can you touch it? It's a pretty one. See his bluegills? It's a little bluegill. We'll take them off the hook. It's a lot of fun fishing these things at night. You never know what you're gonna catch. A lot of times we catch stripers, sometimes we catch bluegill and brim. Caught spotted bass out here at night. Catfish. You never know what you're gonna hook into when you're out here. You got it, Brooks? A little perch, a little white perch. Huh? A white perch. Yeah. See the white perch? Shiny. Yeah, he is shiny, isn't he? Short in the jerk. There you go. Good job. You like it, Punky? All right, you throwing him back? Okay. All right, awesome. Good job, man. Give me 5. This is a perfect way to end the night, wasn't it, Mia? You're not giving me 5? Okay, leaving me hanging. Oh, you want the left one? Right on. I know you want to keep fishing, but that was a good way to end the night. Right? Say yes? Yes? We've been out here all day. Yes? Good day to win. Good way. Yes.
Can we go home?
Can we go home? Time to go home, in it. Okay, I understand. Here's your rod. All right. That never happens to me.
If you've ever been a tournament fisherman or competed at anything at all at a high level, you pretty much know what it's like to have a plan to work on something and then get to the competition and have that plan completely ruined, that plan completely debunked.
Oh! Gosh, that was a big one. Gosh, that was a big one.
A lot of times when that happens, it makes you feel like everything you did was just a waste of time. This week I'm fishing a tournament at the James River. Fishing is completely.
I think I'm gonna stop. I don't want this.
In practice, I really struggled in this tournament. I tried plastics, I tried flipping, I tried grass, I tried swim jigs, crankbaits, I fished docks. I feel like I did it all, and at the last day of practice, I got really desperate. I'm talking about really desperate.
I'm not gonna have that tide in the tournament, so there's really no reason to fish it.
And then I got tired. I'd fished for 2 days. I haven't caught much. It was really hot. I felt dehydrated. I hadn't been eating well, and I just been stressing out about how I was gonna catch fish in this tournament, so I got super desperate.
I could put my boat on the trailer and go back to the James where I fished yesterday, and I actually did okay. Yesterday I caught 3 or 4 nice fish.
I guess you could say I pretty much quit. I decided to put my rods on the deck, I strapped them down, and I decided to just ride. I know that sounds crazy, but I just rode for 6 hours. I went in every little creek, I went in every little bay, I crossed flats, bro, till my back was hurting. My legs were starting to fall asleep. I bet I burned $200 in gas in just 1 day. So after I rode around for all that time, I finally realized really quickly that I wasn't missing anything. Everything looks exactly the same, so I might as well sit down and try to figure out how to catch some fish. Once I did that, things got better really fast.
That's a big one. Ooh, that's a freaking good one, bro. Ooh, man, that was cool.
That's a big one. Holy crap, did y'all see that? That's the size I like right there. He's got that thing swallowed. That was a top 5 bite of the day. Look at that popper. Jeez. I felt real confident in what I found because it felt familiar. I'd done it before and I had a little boundary area that I could stay in within the tournament. So I was real excited to go back, prep my tackle, tie on the few lures that I had a lot of confidence in, organize my boat, get a fresh mindset, put some fresh line on my reels, and get started for the tournament. Good morning from the Tackle Warehouse. Major League Fishing World Championship in, where are we? Richmond, Virginia. This event is brought to you by Brian Latimer, Straight Up Fishing, O'Reilly's, Storyteller, Lowrance, Power Pole. Tournament morning, I was actually really nervous. We are about to get started. It's gonna be a good day of fishing. For whatever reason, I just could only think about all the things that could potentially go wrong on tournament day. Mechanical issues, how long a ride it was. I want to say, hey, hold on. Go for it. Yeah, you can make it.
No peer pressure.
Look, you got on good shoes.
Flip-flop.
Don't get. Go.
Y'all are peer pressure.
Go. We ain't taking you out there. Jump, yeah, go really high.
All right, I got
Longer is better than shorter.
The peer pressure's got me.
Longer is better than shorter.
Don't do it.
Don't be serious.
No, give away, bro.
Don't do it.
Get out of here. No.
That's a broken ankle.
He was taking his sandals off.
How's he gonna fish on broken ankle?
Come on, man. We're gonna be trying to compete for $115,000. Most of y'all listen probably ain't never seen that much money in your life, and I know I ain't either. So it was a long run down to that area, but luckily it was a real smooth day, no wind at all, so I was able to go wide out, 70 miles an hour. Only took me about 38 minutes to get there, which I was thinking it was gonna be closer to an hour. There he is. I don't know when I start. Yeah, he is a little better. Oh, that's a good one. Where's he at? Oh, he's in the net. That's what he's at. Heck yeah. Pretty decent start. I think it was a good call coming up here this morning. Tide is low. It hasn't been this low this early yet. After about 4 hours, that wasn't like I wasn't lacking any bites. It was 12 o'clock, but I kind of realized that I'd been bamboozled. I'd been hoodwinked. I probably only had about 10.5 or 11 pounds. Points perspective, catch to 12 to 13 pounds. If you're looking for the check trying to win, I don't know. You might could make it to Sunday doing this. Heck yeah. They're in that kind of little stuff right there. You see that? That little grass? See? That's exactly what they're in. Big one. Oh! Gosh, that was a big one. Oh my gosh. Oh. Come on.
Five fish
grab that mic right there. And today's weight's going to be 11 even, Brian.
Oh,
11
man,
even.
11 pounds. That put me in a pretty tough spot. The reason being, the James is not like a Gunnersville or Okeechobee. It only has so many 4-pound plus bass in it, so it's really hard for you to make up ground.
55th place, 5'5", with 11 pounds even is where we end up on day one. Now, I know a lot of people gonna be like, oh, I would have thrown a glide. I would have thrown a mag draft. Calm down, Willis. Hold your horses. Okay, Claudia? In these tournaments, you gotta be patient with yourself. 1 5-pounder, we would have been having a discussion of how I made the greatest decisions of all time and how I'm gonna pack, and if I just do it again, then I'll make a check and be on my way to the championship round.
The worst problem of all of this is if I have another tournament below that 50th, it's gonna make it really hard for me to qualify for the year-end championship, where that's pretty much where you make your money for the year. So I decided to do something that I pretty much never do, and I never advise anybody else to do it in a tournament. I went to a completely new area. I stayed really close. There was way less boat traffic, and honestly, it probably fished to my strengths better than where I was going anywhere.
That's a big one. Big though. Nothing else I got.
The day started off good. I bagged up my limit really early, and I was able to start upgrading throughout the day.
Crap, look at that. That thing ain't small.
Y'all see that little stick sticking out right there? Current whipping around it. No way there's not a bass right there. No way there's not a bass right there.
Told you. Why do they jump so much? My goodness. Heavy too. Little at all. He's gonna freaking help. I could have sworn that was like he was just running right at me with the bait. I thought it was like literally a little bitty fish. Time is winding down for me to fix this. With the outgoing tide, I should have another flurry. Even if we don't make it to the cut today, it'd be nice to make it, get the points so we can make the championship.
A lot of times in sports, we say winning is everything. And I'll be honest, that statement holds some truth, but I would say we have to define what winning really is. Winning is more than first place for me. But there are times where I know I've fished my absolute best. I know I've capitalized on every opportunity. I know I'm doing everything right. That's exactly what you do. But for some reason, I still feel a little bit unsatisfied.
That's it. Well, that's it. That's a wrap, folks. That's all I got. I ain't got no more. We tried. There he is. Dude, that's a big one. Dude, that's a big one. Oh my God. That's a freaking giant. my God. Oh my God, that just happened. Dude, that just happened. Oh my God, that just happened. That really just happened. That freaking really just happened. That freaking really just happened. We gotta go, y'all. Oh my God, we gotta go. We gotta go, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Where's my scale? I need to know which one is the smallest. Where's my scale? Oh my God, that really just happened. I cannot believe that. Oh my God. Come on, Bubba, come on, Bubba. All right, so my smallest is a 2.4. That really just happened. This one's gotta go, right? That really just happened, y'all. I can't believe that just happened. Hold on, I don't know where to put all this stuff at, but we gotta go. That was our last cast. We gotta get back to weigh-in. We gotta get back to, I did not stage that. Holy crap. It's the biggest fish I caught all week. The biggest fish I caught all week. We gotta go. We gotta go. We got 12 minutes. That has never happened to me. That's never happened to me. That never happens to me. That never happens to me. That has never happened to me ever. That never happens to me. That has never happened to me ever. That was the biggest. Caught that one at the last minute right there. It's the best one today so far. All right, let's go see what they weigh.
And today, 11 even yesterday, 12:15 today. It's going to be 23:15, Brian. I don't think.
One thing that people don't understand about professional fishing is there's so many ways to win, but you have to have your eyes open to all the different things that are happening through the day. You got to be aware. I'm sure a lot of you are probably curious about how I found those areas that I fished, why those fish were holding in those certain areas, and some of the baits that I was fishing in this particular tournament. I have an app where I teach people how to fish. You're more than welcome to join that community. It's the perfect place for you to learn. I'll leave a link in the description box and comment section where you can join the Straight Up Fishing app and learn everything you need to know about fishing. I was recently having a conversation with a friend of mine about peace. And we were having a conversation about how he's found peace in fishing. It was a really inspiring story. He was talking about, he was sharing some things that's happened with his health and how fishing has helped him restore his health. He feels better. He was having some issues in his marriage, and if you ever had relationship issues, you know how that's really taxing mentally. And fishing allowed him a safe space, a space to get away from all those problems that he was having in his relationship. Then the most important part that he shared with me is how, since he spends time outside now and he's getting out more, that he's more aware. He's seeing things that he's never seen. And that can be physically. He mentioned some of the things physically that were there all along, but he never saw them before until he started fishing. A very interesting conversation. And I think where the conversation really took a turn, I don't know if you'd say for the better or for worse, is he expressed empathy for me because he knows that I fish for a living. He mentioned how he kind of felt sorry for me because this place where he finds peace is work for me. And he's right, fishing is work for me. It is, that's how I make my money. And sometimes it is burdensome.
However, I think the part that he may have failed to realize is that I didn't come to fishing for peace. I'm not looking for peace in fishing. He's right. Everything that he's talked about is his lived experience, and he's right. Everything he's saying makes perfect sense to me. But there's this thing in life where two things can be right at once. He's right in feeling like fishing has given him peace, and then also my experience is very valid because I come to fishing for something very different. I come to fishing for purpose. I've always known that I was literally called to be a fisherman. I know it's my purpose. The thing is, my purpose has evolved over the years. When I first started fishing, I wanted to fish because I had these goals of winning tournaments, having great results, finding fish. I had all of these goals that served me. I think the older I got into my career and the older I get, I'm starting to realize that fishing is more, it evolved into more about inspiring other people, encouraging other people, and showing them that they could fulfill their dreams if they're willing to be patient and work at it and chip at it one day at a time. It evolved into that at some point. And then there was a part of my career, the most recent evolution I think of my career is I've realized that this gift has been given to me to teach people how to fish, and how that evolved was actually very unique as well. So when I decided to become a fisherman, I didn't make enough money fishing in the beginning, so I had to figure out a way that I was going to make, how I was going to pay my bills, how was I going to make a living at fishing, because tournament fishing didn't provide enough income for me to make a living. So how was I going to do that? And so for me, I started guiding. I started taking people fishing in exchange for money. That's what was paying the bills for a long time. And when I started doing that, I really quickly realized that a lot of people didn't know very simple things about fishing that I only knew because I had a dad that introduced me to fishing. So I knew these things. I knew how to tie a Texas rig. I knew how to tie a drop shot. I knew what birds meant when they were diving. I knew all of these things mainly because I had a dad to teach me that. Well, we're in this weird space where people are being brought to the sport of fishing through the internet, through YouTubers, and they may not know a lot of things that were just taught because they didn't have a granddad or uncle or some type of male figure to teach them how those things worked. And so I realized that when I started guiding, and so I started a YouTube channel where I taught people how to fish. I taught people how to tie lures and what colors to use, etc. And it allowed me to reach way more people than one or two that I was reaching when I was guiding. And then I noticed that everything just kept evolving. I like YouTube, and obviously I'm talking to you on YouTube right now. I love this space, but there was something deeper that I wanted. I missed taking people fishing on guide trips and hearing their stories, learning about the people, and having that hands-on interaction and seeing what they needed to work on. I just wasn't getting that through YouTube. And so I started an app. I started a fishing app, an online community. Many of you watching the video are probably a part of that community. We've had over 5,000 downloads over the last few years. So I've been able to have hands-on experiences with these people that are just wanting to learn how to fish. What I like about having the online community, the Straight Up Fishing app, is it reminds me a lot of guiding, in the fact that I know the people. On YouTube, I don't know the people that I'm talking to. When I'm in the app, I know I know who Tim Dotson is. We fish together. I know who Ray Brunetti is. I know what kind of boat Ray has. I know what there's a more personal connection. I know his wife's name. He talks about his wife all the time, and I know how many people in the app fish out of kayaks. I know who fishes out of bass boat. I know who fishes from the shoreline. I know how long a lot of the people, I have a personal relationship with them. So there's an even deeper level of purpose that I found through this online community. It's just been an evolution of understanding my purpose. And I can guarantee you, having all of that, as much as I love those people and as much fun as it's been, there are times where it's stressful. There are times where it's somewhat of a burden. But the trade-off for the dopamine hit that I get with teaching somebody something, giving them a small tip to help them catch fish, that trade-off, the dopamine hit that I get from that, from knowing these people on a personal level and being able to help them, is literally unparalleled. It's unmatched. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think the moral of this story, there's two things that I want you to get from this, is that yes, fishing can definitely be peaceful. It is peaceful. And there's more than one thing that can be right at once. While fishing is a source of peace for my friend and the app, fishing can also be a source of purpose for you. It can be a source of work. I would encourage you men, especially my men that are watching, to reevaluate your relationship, work on your relationship with work. Because I know for a lot of us, we're so hard, so hell-bent on putting everything to the grindstone, and we almost think everything has to be hard. If it's not hard, then it's not purposeful. Reevaluate that. Work doesn't have to be painful. You can work at something. You don't have to feel guilty about working at something that you actually love. You don't have to be guilty about working at something that means something, that makes you happy. You can work at something that you love and enjoy, and it be good. It's good for you. Our world needs you. It's actually waiting. The world is literally waiting on you to give people what you have and enjoy. It's waiting on your happiness. It wants you to share your happiness with it. That's all. I thought that was an interesting conversation, and I wanted to share it with you here. I'd be curious to hear what you guys think in the comment section here. Is fishing a source of peace for you? Or is it a source of purpose? What does fishing mean to you? It means a lot of different things to me. Somebody's gonna get a good crappie sandwich today, I know that.